What's going on, YouTubers? For ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Thriller. As I welcome you all to Begin the Asylum, episode 298. And here with me is Yo Maker Red and the True Jaybird. What is up, guys?
What's up?
What's up?
Hell yeah, we are here tonight for BTA, folks.
Hell yeah.
And that being said, let's jump right into what we're going to talk about. First off, let me first bring say, get this out of the way first. What comes to some matches that was uploaded for the Asylum Wrestling Federation.
Yep. And also, fuck Cody Rhodes.
Welcome to Fuck the Same Way too. Which we'll get to that, by the way.
Yeah, he did. I know. Omega would love if Gunther killed the career of a Cody Rhodes, made him tap out. I can imagine if that did happen. It's like Omega be like, oh, how did Cena look more of a man tapping out than Cody did? Wow.
Well, all I can say about that is, well, at least we don't have to worry about Gunther and Obafemi possibly feuding, because that was one of my worries that they were going to try to do.
Not yet. Nah. They're probably gonna save that for a
Because
later time.
there was a worry of me where they were gonna have the the open challenge thing Ova's doing.
Yeah.
There was a worry of me saying, "Oh, don't tell me they're gonna have Gunther answer one of them. Please do not tell me." There was
You're
a
gonna kill
worry.
the career of the ruler.
No,
Nah.
not that. I mean, let's be honest. Should he really be facing each other right now? No.
No, not right now. No, they should say. Honestly, that's a WrestleMania or SummerSlam worthy match. To be honest, at least. So, yeah, they should save them for like a later date.
Even a Sand's main event, they could do that match with them.
Yeah.
But we'll dive in more to that when we get to that part of it. But when we first talk about the match that I watched, I thought it was no pun intended, a phenomenal match between the phenomenal one, AJ Styles, because you don't want none.
I know you hate that theme song.
Yeah, like god awful theme song that bro make.
Don't want none.
That's one thing that you all haven't said that as an intro, but the fact that the rest of it sounds garbage, that's a problem. For someone who's supposed to be one of your best talents in WWE, who's supposed to be on your highest top of the food chain during that time.
You don't want none.
I mean, so great that nowadays so great that they even put on the level of John Cena. I mean, which he is. Let's be honest. But in the ring, obviously, he's way better. But yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, this is TNA right here.
But imagine AJ Styles, by the way. We said it before, obviously. Imagine AJ Styles would have been there a long time ago. Imagine how the matches would have been like, during their primes.
Oh, John Cena, AJ Styles. Oh, that would have been great.
Oh yeah, man, definitely.
Or imagine John Cena, AJ Styles, and CM Punk in their primes.
Oh man,
hell yeah,
that'd be something right there.
Now they're all old men now. Wow.
Yeah, but match I'm talking about here with AJ Styles, he went up against the King of Rock, Jimmy King. And these two, holy shit, what a match this was.
Really?
Hell yeah, way better than JKP versus Hunter Wheeler from Rip Shaver.
JKP versus who?
Hunter Wheeler. I
think anything would be better than that. But yeah, I could put two.
Hey, don't blame me. Blame Hunter.
That'd probably be better.
Oh no! I don't think JKP. Obviously, I get Hunter Wheeler. He's and his girlfriend.
Hey, like I said, you could put two toddlers in the ring and tell them to wrestle. They'd probably put on a better match than Hunter Wheeler can. So.
But yeah, this match was fantastic with these two, and in the end, AJ Styles, he won with a Styles Clash. No, not a Styles Clash. I remember the Styles. I remember he missed the Styles Clash, and he is once which Jim King got busted open. But what really ended the match was really the phenomenal forearm, which I don't recall AJ Styles using the phenomenal forearm in the video game. So this is my first time seeing it, and he won with it, and I'm like, holy shit!
It's in the game. It's in the game.
Yeah, because
probably because you would have thought CJ would have had that in his moveset or whatever.
Yeah, I was thinking, you're right. I was thinking CJ, if he would have that as his move too.
Maybe a signature, probably.
Yeah, but we haven't seen it so. But lucky for AJ Styles because it's his finisher, the phenomenal forearm. He won with it, and there you go. So that was either way, these two had great chemistry. They even did a hockey fight at one point. What comes to
was on the level of Master Quada and Jimmy King.
Oh hell yeah, it was. Yes, it was.
Really?
In fact, I thought it went beyond that.
Really?
Especially AJ Styles, when Jimmy King went at him, and then he counter basically counterattack him with the Pele. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah. Classic AJ Styles.
Hell yeah, man. So yeah. So that match was obviously incredible. Then we had one of the qualifier matches happening for up to be in a ladder match, a 6-way ladder match for the Intercontinental title, which we'll get to that Intercontinental title match we'll save for last. But the matches that I was set up for, it was Nick Carter from PWTF versus Wyatt Carter from AWF.
And no relation, by the way. No relation.
and no relation, by the way. Yeah, or that they're distant cousins,
Well, no offense. Nick is white and the other one's Samoan, but okay.
But yeah.
So like the Dudley boys, half brothers. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's who. I mean that's what the story was told, but yeah. Nick Carter was kicking Wyatt Carter's ass in this match. So much ass. Every time that Wyatt Carter tried to go for moves, Nick Carter always counter. Like he's like 1 step ahead of him and everything he tried to do, and then Wyatt Carter is bleeding somewhere later on. And I'm like, holy shit, he's not gonna win here, is he? he's getting destroyed here. But luckily, he bounced back. He has a getting the win at the end of the day. So yeah, Wyatt Carter, where it looked like he wasn't gonna make it to WrestleMania, he ends up overcoming the odds because he's on his own now. There's no more of the anarchy. So we already got Hannah Evans, who was part of the anarchy, who found her way to go into WrestleMania after winning the Chamber. And here's Wyatt Carter winning a qualifying match to go to WrestleMania. And all good.
Were you disappointed you want to see Nick in a ladder match?
Yeah, I was disappointed. But I also want to see Wyatt Carter to go into WrestleMania. So,
well, he won the small spike.
So he did win with a small spike. This time, it was devastating the way he did it.
Awesome.
And then, now, as far as the match was, I thought it was all right. Now, my favorite qualifier match, though, that I saw, I couldn't believe how good this match was. Cole Goldman versus Maximus.
Big man.
Holy shit. This was very good. These guys were hell bent. Hell yeah, man. It was if I would watch it again, I would. That's how good that match was.
Awesome.
And basically how it ended was something I didn't expect it. I thought it ended with a finish move, but they did hit each other finish moves, most of the times. Even when it came to Cole Goldman's Kimura lock, even that didn't end the match. These guys were really want to find a ways to go into
the impressive strength of him picking up a big man like Maximus, just lifting him up in general, like holy shit.
Hell yeah, and you can see the size of him too, He's almost jacked like a Braun Breaker.
Yep. I mean, Cole Goldman's jacked too, but holy shit, Maximus is on a whole new level, another level of jack, basically.
That's right. So there was at one point it was a roll up by Maximus. Also, Cole Goldman countered it with a roll up of his own, and he got the win, just like that. Holy shit! Okay, I wasn't expecting that, but hey. Now in the end, I want Goldman to win anyway because he hasn't really done much of anything. So this was his way to get into to get a win and go to WrestleMania. So I was happy with that.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, and then get to mixed tag team match that involves Hunter Wheeler and Sarah Turner.
Your boy. Your boy.
Versus Elisa Divine and JKP.
In a way, JKP getting his revenge. In a way, kind of.
In a way. So, in this match.
Hey, I mean, you had to enjoy it. I mean, maybe for the wrong reasons, but in a way, you probably had to enjoy it.
So, in this match, I thought it was a better match than JKP and Hunter Wheeler had in the Elimination Chamber. That's the best I can say about this match. Namely because you have 3 talents in there and 1 piece of trash in Hunter Wheeler.
Well, it makes you feel better. You guys asked whooped when he got tagged in.
Yeah, he did.
I don't think he hardly got any offense on JKP.
No, it's fucking garbage. Also, he can't get.
That's what I was saying, dude. Maybe you enjoyed it, but not for the right reasons, like you would expect.
Oh no, I for the right reasons. It was done the way it should have been done because he's not on JKP's level. Hunter Wheeler's not anyone's level.
He got his ass whooped.
He's not on the level of the Outlaw.
Yeah, he got buried.
So
I guess him being JKP is basically like Austin Theory being John Cena. Our version of it.
Yeah, he's the
only difference is Austin Theory's that, and in your case, and the only difference is Austin Theory's an actual good wrestler, and he isn't.
Yes. Yeah. Hunter Wheeler is a real epitome of awful, and there's no theory on that part.
You think he's worse than David Flair?
Well, David Flair was never meant to be a wrestler anyways. It based on how he worked. So it was best. It was for the best.
And obviously he couldn't lace Charlotte's boots anyways. If you want to talk about Nepo babies, so
he couldn't lace our Reed Flair's boots, which how he lived. He would who knows how far he would have gone in the business.
Yeah. So would you say as a Nepo baby he failed? Obviously.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
He sucks.
He sucks. So in the end, it was Elise Divine getting the win for the team.
And they win. The Babyfaces win.
So JKP and Elise Divine wins. As should went down. So
and if it makes you feel any better, Rob, for going forward now, that's the end of that feud between JKP and Hunter Wheeler.
Thank God.
Thank God. Hey, you still do that.
God. Yeah, I buried him. Yeah, I buried him. So what?
Yeah, there you go. Exactly.
What do you expect me to do, Jake? What do you expect me to do? Argue with you about burying him? I don't care. Someone I don't care about.
And not for nothing, Elise Divine and JKP looked good. That's in the stat team. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, what's next for JKP? Well, you hear that soon.
Especially they're both from Brooklyn. So there you go.
Awesome. Brooklyn Brawlers.
Yeah.
Hey, where's the Brooklyn Brawler? He can be your manager. No, I'm just kidding. But anyways, no, when it comes to JKP, you hear that soon. You will hear that soon.
All right, sweet.
He needs an Asylumania plan, and obviously Robert's happy ain't gonna be Hunter Wheeler at Asylumania. So
probably bring Nick Matthews, maybe. I don't know. Who knows?
Well, I mean, I think they would have put on a better match between those two than the other guy. So
yeah, that match I could tolerate actually, somewhat.
Well, in the ring you could tolerate. Hunter Wheeler and he can't. So
no. But anyways, then we get to.
I think it would have been more interesting to see a Logan Paul and JKP feud over Hunter Wheeler.
Oh yeah, definitely. Hell yeah.
At least it'll be a better match.
Well, it will be. So, the last match that was uploaded, obviously it was the first one that was uploaded, but I was saving for last either way. But still, the last match to talk about basically for AWF here is a rematch between Master Koala to face the new AWF Intercontinental Champion. This time as Starboy.
Basically, he's the man underneath the paint.
Yes.
In his first title defense. Yep, in his first title defense as Intercontinental Champion.
Yeah, that's great. So they ran it back, and it was pretty good. Pretty good match. And in the end, I was thinking to myself, okay, so he won as Demon Star, but is he able to win without of his ultra ego of his demon side? Yo.
Yep.
And the answer was he did because he locked in the triangle choke for the win. So basically, Matthew Quad tapped out to it, and your winner and still your AWF Intercontinental Champion going in to Asylum Mania 4 in the 6-pack ladder match.
And you're happy. You're happy.
Yeah, I was happy because because Starboy, I didn't want him to lose. Like like quickly after winning it, that would have been that would have been booking malpractice.
Yeah.
But
yeah, we all remember what happened to Zack Ryder, Robert. Don't worry, we all remember what happened with that.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Which it was booking malpractice too. But I guess for everyone's case, it was it worked the birth for the Miz, right?
Oh
yeah.
I mean, it did in a way.
I mean, it did benefit the Miz. I mean,
it did benefit.
Well, I mean, it kind of did.
He did.
He had a great title reign.
He definitely went on to want to have one of the best Intercontinental title reigns. So
yeah, in 2016 overall was his year. So it actually did benefit him.
He has wife with him too. So,
especially that Talking Smack promo he did. So
yeah. Though at the same time, he couldn't at least wait until Extreme Rules to do it. At least I would.
Yeah, still. That. Yeah, true.
Which it did. They had a match at Extreme Rules. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, if Sakura was meant to have a short title reign, then why couldn't you just wait to there instead of wait to screw him over at Raw Mania? That's what really pissed me off on that night.
Yeah. Me too.
To a guy, by the way, that people didn't expect to win. When I was on winning, I wasn't mad at it. I was happy for him. Now, the Asylum members, I wasn't with them at the time because I didn't know much about them yet. But looking back at their reactions of it, they hated it. They not because Zack Ryder, they just hated it. Someone like a Zack Ryder, a jobber, won the title.
Yeah. I mean, at least you can say you guys WrestleMania moment, so you can never take that away from him.
Yeah. By the way, how crazy that WrestleMania was 10 years ago. By the way, how crazy is that?
I know, man. I was in high school then.
Hell yeah.
So yes, the current lineup for the ladder match is obviously the champion Starboy, but would he come in as the demon Starboy? Yeah, Asylum Mania. Defending the title. And obviously, currently in the match, it's Cole Goldman and Wyatt Carter so far, and there's 3 more spots to be filled up still. So.
Hell yeah! Cannot wait to see who will be in that qualifying match. Now, when it comes to it, I want to know if it's going to follow up the match between Cole Goldman and Maximus. That's what I want to know.
Maybe it might.
So yeah, we shall see.
But yes, who's JK? But honestly, you're wondering who's going to be JKP's opponent at Asylum Mania, right?
Well, before we get to that, let's wait for JKP to come in because I think he's having little issues. That way he can hear. Okay, here we go. So yeah, what is going down with JKP at Asylum?
All right, who's JKP's opponent at Asylum Mania? It's gonna be some guy named Randy. What?
No.
What the hell?
Orton?
Not Randy Orton. No, just a random dude named Randy.
Savage? Oh wow.
No, Pat McAfee.
Pat McAfee.
Oh boy.
Let's go.
Let's
Jelly.
go.
It's gonna be Jelly Roll.
Oh boy.
Oh, I know. Travis Scott. Fiend.
Right, no.
Fiend.
Heck no. No. Fiend.
It's gonna be Danhausen. What?
Oh,
I'll take that over Travis Scott.
No. His real opponent is going to be Master Kawada at Asylum Mania.
Okay.
Oh shit. Master Kawada, all right.
And Master Kawada's final ever Asylum Mania match.
Oh man.
Oh, so I'm basically gonna be the Gunther and kill his career. Okay.
Well, no, that's not his retirement match. That's not his retirement match. Just his final Asylum Mania. Yeah.
Okay.
But yes.
What would you
How do you feel about that, Rob? A change of plans, I guess, for both.
All right. Yeah.
Well, did he tell the fans? Well, did he tell the fans?
Is it better than Hunter Wheeler? I would say, is it better than Hunter Wheeler?
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. But did he tell the fans you get nothing?
You get nothing. Well, you're not a heel. You're not a heel. You're not a heel. Why would you turn heel? I don't understand. Why would you turn heel?
Let's see. Does a senior
because he did it for The Rock.
A senior, maybe if he does a senior citizen beating abuse, whoever, I don't know.
He did it for the people.
Wow.
Oh man. All right, not bad, not bad. We'll see how that match turns out.
Who'd you want me to say? Robert Bruce Wheeler?
I'll say one thing. No, I don't know why Bruce Wheeler wanted to get beat. But yeah, not bad. It's a better upgrade than Hunter Wheeler. I'll say that much.
Wow.
And it's a friendly competition there. So.
Yep.
So there you go. Right? Not bad.
What if I said Jordan Williams instead? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, that's another way to run it back, of the match to see if JKP can finally, close up chapter to finally beat Jordan Williams. But
no, it's gonna be just like the Eddie Guerrero thing.
Unless you want to say for
you know when WWE lied about Eddie never beating Ray, even though he beat him in 2002. Before that,
yeah, I know that's the story. That
yeah,
and then I tell the world Jordan's secret. Wow,
your dad is my dad. Like what?
Not saying the story was terrible. I'm just saying, just the way they're saying that Eddie Guerrero has never beaten Rey Mysterio Jr. Bullshit.
Like yeah, as in WCW and in 2000.
That don't count. That don't count. Wow.
We talking about that happened in your company like 3 years before you guys actually feuded.
Oh man,
it was on the SmackDown, wasn't it? When Eddie beat Ray in 2002. Wasn't it on the SmackDown?
That wasn't
and
canon.
Also 2004, defending the W title on SmackDown.
That also wasn't canon.
I forgot about that one too.
Yeah,
that was a different universe.
Wow, they really lied, thinking people were just gonna be like, "Oh, we're dumb enough not to remember."
Yeah, but that was the story that was telling us, though. So,
at least that would be Jordan. At least that would make more sense, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, definitely. Hey, maybe that match could be saved for Revenge next month. At the start menu.
Oh yeah,
Revenge.
All right. And I will be doing a promo, as well when it comes to after my victory over Gunther. I need to address the elephant in the room for a CJ, the Lone Wolf.
Uh-oh.
And then when it comes to CM Punk, I'll save him for Revenge.
1v1. Oh, all right.
So, but that'll be sometime this week. So, that being said, now let's get to another up in our room, by the way. The New Day.
Oh
yes.
Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods.
This is one that set the wrestling world on.
Like, holy shit. Yeah, it's a new day. Yes, it is for sure.
Yeah, elsewhere too, by the way. It will be a new day elsewhere for them.
Well, I'm just gonna put out here. I definitely think they're AEW bound.
I think so.
I think so too.
By the way, and I heard something about WWE's trying to get Xavier Woods to come back in the YouTube channel, but not actually be a wrestler. I'm like, what?
Yeah, the same deal they gave Tyler Breeze.
Yeah. But obviously, I mean, if he still wants to wrestle, then I don't think that's going to work. So.
And plus, why would they? Why would Xavier Woods agree to that when they just told him that? Which, by the way, what? That's another thing. What led to Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods, the New Day, leaving the way they did? Well, we already know the story of it, but so for those that don't know the story of it, if they're living under a rock, basically last year they had a 7-year. I think that's what they signed, a 7-year figure to stay with the company.
Yeah, 7-year deal. You signed a new deal.
Only to come back around a year later, just for them to give them a pay cut, despite them making a lot of money with ads and ticket prices being raised up and whatever have you, you know.
And by the way, the video I showed of, I shared a James Romero on the YouTube when I shared the group chats. He even showed proof of how much money all the top executives at TKO are making. This past year alone.
Yeah, I don't get that. Unless they so why they're not taking pay cuts? They're not the ones out there busting their asses like Kofi and Xavier are doing, which is why Xavier Woods hasn't been seen much on TV because he's banged up.
And plus, he had surgery not so long ago too. I think on his head, something to remove something on his head. Yeah, and no, Melter was not his brain. He didn't remove his brain.
I would not be surprised if he said that.
I think it was like some sort of cyst or something. I don't know what it was, but
it wasn't too serious. But yeah, it was taken care of, and then he hasn't been back maybe weeks later in the ring over.
Yeah,
but
so the recovery time was pretty short and fast. Thankfully for him. So
yeah, so basically, they basically want to do to give him a pay cut. Same thing with what they do R-Truth, by the way. I remember having R-Truth. It's being gone, on from the comeback. Now, obviously, with New Day, it's not gonna be that case with them because obviously they rightfully say no, we're not gonna take a pay cut because how the hell are you gonna give them a 7-year figure last year, only for you to come back around this year to say, guys, we can't pay you this much? Like, are you serious? You're making so much money for this company. You're robbing people money as it is,
Yeah, I mean, with the ticket sales, the ticket prices, I should say, you would think they've been making. I mean, they probably are making a lot of money, but they're getting cheap with the wrestlers, And I think he even said they're getting like 50, like they're doing like 50% pay cuts. Like, bro, really?
Ridiculous.
It's kind of funny. Didn't I hear something about this happening to the UFC a couple years ago too?
Yeah, I heard something about UFC as well. Chuck Liddell and someone else, I can't remember who it was. I think they ended up being let go. I don't know because because they didn't agree to a pay cut, whatever. I don't know. I don't recall, but I remember something that happened as well.
Wow. So TKO's out not only screwing WWE, but they're also screwing UFC, some of the UFC talent too.
Now, TKO cannot be that much in depth. What comes to
no,
hell,
no, they cannot be. No, they cannot be that much.
ML is being paid like $65 million.
Yeah,
especially seeing the revenues they've been making all that, like
they can't be that much in depth.
Ben Shapiro making like what was it, 35 million or something like that.
Yeah, I guess.
Which
I guess I get.
Well, and fuck Ari Hermel too. Fuck him too. But yeah.
And also,
even Nick Khan's money went up too. It went up.
Even Nick Khan's money.
Yeah, it went from like $7 million a year to like $25 million a year. I'm like, what the fuck?
Whoa.
There ain't no way they're. No, I'm not buying this whole debt. So we're so much in it. I'm not buying it.
It can't be that. It can't be that much in debt because if we're getting that much money, that debt ain't that important.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because if it was really important, Nick Khan and Shapiro and whoever else, they wouldn't be getting that much money. So yeah, like I said, it's greed, bro. It's greed.
It is greed. I remember seeing something on that Omega Red show on his story on Facebook. When it comes to WWE, remember how the WWE did the whole "Then Now Forever" thing?
Yeah, I shared that. Yep, I did share that.
Yeah, I thought that was funny because those three statements of WWE there is true of nowadays.
Let me see. Let me look up my story again.
What was it? Greedy corporation.
All right, greedy, corporate, and soulless.
Yeah, corporate. Yes.
Greedy, corporate, and soulless. That's pretty much what it is now.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, if you watch these shows nowadays, it just feels soulless because when you try and watch some wrestling matches on there, you watch about maybe 3 minutes of it, and then all of a sudden they go right into commercial because they gotta get their money.
Come on, Robert. You didn't love the Americanos Trios match?
Oh, probably we'll get to that by the way. But I got to say about that.
It to me is one of those matches. It's bad, but it's actually entertaining. At least that's why I thought.
I thought it was entertaining.
I actually thought it was kind of entertaining.
I thought it was funny.
Of everything else I watched on that show, that was the one that I didn't really pay much attention to because I'm like, really? But I'll get to it.
What's his name? Bruno and whatever the fuck Americano now. I'm like, what?
I gotta look it up again. But yeah,
like I said, it was bad, but you know what? I thought it was entertaining bad. I thought I was actually laughing.
It was entertaining. I was laughing. It's like this. So, they look like the Creed brothers.
How is this a serious food on AAA? Like it showed it was like serious, and then you go to this. I'm like, really?
Like I said, this kind of reminds me of like with the feud between Drake Maverick and Mike Bennett. Like we're in the main roster, there were jokes, but when they went to like 205 Live, they were serious. Like the feud was serious. That's kind of like the same like vibe I get for the El Grande, feud.
Because it's an actual good serious feud in AAA. At least I actually think it's pretty good.
Yeah, I saw it because I saw like the contract setting, bro. Dude, that was really good. That was really good.
So, yeah. So back to the New Day here. Man, Kofi Kingston, he's been here since 2006, and
because he was in developmental before he came to the main roster in 2008.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's been there for that long, where
20 years.
20
years.
Yeah, 20 years. But we all thought he could be a lifer. After signed the deal last year, we all thought that was going to be the case. And the same thing with Xavier Woods. Not with Xavier Woods' case, he came in like somewhere from 2012 maybe.
Yeah, it was like 2012, 2013 in NXT.
Yeah, because he was also in developmental. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he came in main roster like around 2013.
2014.
Yeah, 2013, 2014.
Well, yeah. Well, most likely,
That's when he
the full move. The full move 2014. Because remember, he was there in 2013 because of the whole first place stuff.
Yeah. And he was teaming up with our troops for a little bit.
Mm-hmm. So, and on top of these guys, we came to the coming together with Big E, forming the New Day, where it was set to be a failure because this man had booked him as being a preach type of gimmick was being.
Yeah, it was like a preacher, like the gospel, like black preacher gimmick,
Yeah. And obviously it didn't work out, the way this man wanted it to be.
Yeah, and the fans were chanting, New Day sucks. And I remember hearing I think it was from an interview from Xavier saying he basically made a bet with Vince, like if we can't get the fans to hate us, to be heels, then we'll leave. And Vince took that bet. And to their credit, they worked. It worked, because they became heels, and
it didn't work.
It didn't work smart. I mean, kind of did, and then
and then they made it work.
Yeah. In fact, like that same year in 2015, I want to say around SummerSlam, they started getting over. Especially when Xavier had the trombone. He was bringing the trombone. Playing it.
We're not going to mention the ass shaking because we're
we're not going to mention that. Right.
But the moment they start doing the whole thing, they're shaking the ass and talk about they had magic or powers, because
power possible.
Unicorns.
The moment they started talking about all that shit, I'm like, I'm getting off the bandwagon. I'm not getting behind this.
Yeah, it's like I'm jumping off. Jumping on is a lot easier than jumping off. Wow. That's my line. That's my line.
Oh man.
Come on, Robert. You didn't like the power positivity?
I mean, when he first started, it was pretty.
When they first started, they were doing some good stuff with it, but then all of a sudden they started, doing some, ridiculous shit with it afterwards. Bulio, cereal,
They make sure.
Guys, I think in AWF we need our own version of New Day. I think that would actually be great.
Oh god.
Fresh afternoon. Wow.
Let's see who could be in the group. Robert would be the leader. JKP could be the muscle, and Jordan would be the high flyer.
What the hell?
But fresh afternoon. There you go.
Come on, you guys don't want to dance? All right, come on, dance. You guys' signature dance would be the moonwalk. You guys could be like Rikishi and Too Cool at the end of the matches.
Well, actually, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Some people will bring that as a person with New Day and Too Cool. That's like no, that's completely different from that.
Well, I don't remember Too Cool shaking their asses. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, well, Rikishi was, but not Too Cool.
Rikishi did.
Well, that was part of Rikishi's gimmick with the.
That was part of the gimmick. Yeah.
Now, he didn't do it just for the hell of it.
No. But that's what made turn on the new Day because they were doing all that shit, and it also didn't matter they were heels, But then when they became faces, I started hating them. I started hating them a lot more because they started going a little more over the top with that shit.
Remember that one segment, the Time Machine segment, where like Kofi came out and he did his Jamaican accent.
Yeah,
he was like, in 2009 was my year. It's like, well, he's not wrong.
Until Randy Orton, killed it. Stupid.
Well, yeah, the stupid. Yeah.
Come on, you guys didn't think that was funny? Randy Orton, stupid.
I mean, it was funny. It was funny.
Aren't you supposed to be Jamaican? What happened to your accent? Well,
oh yeah, that had to kill all Kofi's push there.
No, it didn't, Smart.
Mr. Golden Shovel. Oh, yeah, I'll get to it later for 2 hours.
No way.
But but the New Day stuff, obviously we didn't get behind that family that whole thing. But you can't say that they were successful, of it because for a reason these fans got into them, and they started buying their merches and all. They started pulling them over.
The Bootios, which actually look good because I've seen people like eat it. And, I mean, it's basically like Lucky Charms, but it looked good though.
Well, I never tried this I win though.
I remember Grim.
Because his name, he didn't want to try it. The Bootios.
I remember Grim had it. I remember he did like a taste test of it. He said it was good.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Because they make sure you ain't booty. Like, fuck you.
Yeah. Rub your booty for us.
But
you never had Bootios.
I will say though, what's my favorite segment with the New Day? It's the one with The Rock. my favorite part was like, I think it's Xavier was like, he did it for the people. He said he did it for the people, but he did it for the paycheck.
Oh boy, how right he was.
He was actually right. I mean, he wasn't far off. He was actually right.
Mm-hmm.
That said was funny though with The Rock and do that was hilarious.
Oh man.
And then like I remember what The Rock said like, you got a llama pieces strapped to your head. Xavier was like, he reacts, what? That was funny. That is right. But continue.
Well, yeah. Now over the years, when Kofi Kingston, was getting that push now, where he's
Kofi Mania.
Kofi Mania. Yeah.
I'll say it's because
I remember this. I definitely remember this right here.
Yeah, I remember how hot Kofi Mania was. And it was crazy. It all started because of an accident with Mustafa Ali, because that was supposed to be Mustafa Ali to kind of get that shot. But obviously, injury happened. Randy Orton, ironic. And they took a chance with Kofi. I think Kofi won the gauntlet match, and he got involved in the match. The Elimination Chamber, and he had a really good showing. He was the last man, against Dan Bryan. And obviously he didn't win, but even after, he lost, he got a standing ovation, got a big Kofi chance. So you already knew what they were planning here. You already knew that they were planting the seeds for, Kofi to get the shot at WrestleMania. And I remember Kofi, he did get a shot, but then Vince McMahon came out and he basically said, I'm replacing you. Yeah, and then Kevin Owens came back. I remember fans were really pissed off. And I remember like in Fastlane, like Kofi had like a handicap match against the bar, and I think he lost. So
Oh
I remember,
I remember.
I remember that. And I remember Kofi had a gauntlet match to get another shot, and he did win, but then Vince had another opponent, which was Daniel Bryan, and then obviously that's when he lost. They were basically, he was basically, they were doing the underdog story, obviously, making it harder for him. So they were really building this up really good. You know, Kofi, against all odds, basically. The way they're building this up was really good. And with Daniel Bryan being champion, really helped out too. Because it was kind of like the Daniel Bryan story. And I remember, I think, Vince and Daniel Bryan, called Kofi a B+ player. And you could tell what they were doing with that. So
yeah, they were.
No, he deserved it. Wow.
But it was a really good build up. It was a really good build up that they did. It got fans even more hyped up for Kofi. They were doing a good job with this. They did a good job with the build up for WrestleMania. And obviously, the New Day, they fought for Kofi for, in the gauntlet match. And I remember the Usos like forfeit because, obviously they respect New Day, with the tag team matches, and then they forfeit. And then obviously New Day won the gauntlet match, and then Kofi got a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the build-up was really fantastic. It was really good. The build-up.
And I said this in the past, where Kofi got that spot. Now obviously like we all have said before, it should happen a long time ago, but the manual stuff happened, and
yeah, stupid.
Yeah, and when it finally did came for him, for most of us it came a little too late, but for me I still was given a chance.
Yeah, me too.
But at the same time, the Kofi Kingston I wanted to be the champion was the SOS Kofi Kingston, not this pancake throwing, skipping, Blue, colorful rainbow Kofi Kingston.
Yeah, that, or it could have been something new. It couldn't be either the SOS or it could have been something new for Kofi.
Mm-hmm.
But
they didn't.
Yeah, but like I said, the build-up was really good. The match
that
they had at
WrestleMania, Kofi Kingston for the championship and winning.
Yeah, and the match was really good, really good match, and Kofi won it. He won the match. He became WWE champion, and I still say this, one of Byron Saxton's best calls. You could tell how emotional he was with this moment.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, Xavier was emotional too. When they revealed, because this was during the time when Dan Bryan had the eco-friendly championship, and they brought back the original WWE World Championship and they gave it to Kofi, and he celebrated with his family, New Day, and it was a special moment, special WrestleMania moment right there.
And this won't get talked about that much on WWE, but MVP and Shaq Gaspar, they were watching the show.
They were watching it. Yeah, I remember that.
Even they got emotional.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. Yeah.
Golden.
I remember that. Yeah, that was pretty cool too. But yeah, it was a cool moment. Like I said, really, really good build up, really good match, really good, ending. Everything about it was really good. It was really good. There's times where I go back to look up the build, to watch the build up and the match, and it's still good to this day. I still enjoy it. That was really good build up and really good match. Now we talking about the title reign.
I take it over Cody Rhodes. So.
Wow. I was gonna say. Yeah, I was about to say that. I'll say it.
Yeah,
I was gonna say.
Yeah, Cody was worse.
No, he was. No, he's not. Bro, stop.
Yes, he is.
We get it. You hate him, but come on, stop. But I mean, Kofi has some good matches.
I hate Kofi's character. When he was WWE champion. But
yeah, because he's still the same.
he has some good matches with Samoa Joe, Randy Orton,
You know,
Dolph
Robert,
Ziggler. We got
Bryan.
the infamous. It should have been me with
Oh
Dolph Ziggler.
God, yeah.
you didn't like that promo, Robert? Or you didn't
It
think it was,
should be me.
What's the thing? That promo should have been been with Mustafa Ali because remember it was supposed to be him in that spot, but he got hurt.
Yeah, he got hurt. Yeah, I mean, he still had him
Instead,
babyface.
instead,
By
of,
that time.
instead of getting the Dolph Ziggler, like what? What just made no sense.
Yeah, it does because Dolph Ziggler was a loser. So it should have been him.
Even though he's been
Robert,
champion multiple times, but whatever.
He's only been world champion once.
Robert's be honest. Who cares about Mustafa Ali?
Wow.
Well, then again, yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, look what happened to Money in the Bank, where he was supposed to win, but then they decided, you know what? Nah, let's go to Brock Lesnar. Let's go to Brock. And they had to make him.
Should have been Dolph Ziggler too, by the way, right? Should have been Dolph Ziggler too.
Yeah, and they had to make Mustafa Ali look stupid just standing there instead of just getting the briefcase.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but yeah. Obviously the biggest like part of the of his reign was obviously his feud with Randy Orton. Reuniting that feud. Obviously and even bringing up the history of the the whole stupid moment. That was one of the bright spots of his reign. Of him versus Randy. Obviously 10 years in making. Because they brought some realism to it, so I thought it was really good. I thought it was pretty cool what they did. And obviously for a little while we had FTRKO, was a revival when they were there, and Randy Orton was teaming up. I thought it was a cool team. Even though it was for a little bit. But yeah, like I said, there were some good matches he had. Like I said, the bright spot was him facing Randy Orton. But besides that, his championship reign was it was okay. Could have been better.
But yeah, and then we have how that ended with his reign with Brock Lesnar, which was one of my favorite moments. Yeah, at that time, you know. But but then when afterwards, we're having to do to that. They went back to doing the usual stuff, with them. And then Biggie went on his own, and when it comes to his reign when he was WWE champion, he should have a better reign, a better win of it. But instead they set him to be being WWE champion, and then we had Xavier Woods, where ever since Queen of the League, all he wanted to do was win the King of the Ring, and he got that. Because I also want to discredit Xavier Woods in some of the as well, because there's been some muscle film with Xavier Woods, with us being with today, especially with being the longest tag team champions, beating the records of domination. I'm petting this, not just them. That is not their fault. It's this is fault because how petty he was with domination because of the whole lawsuit and everything else that led to why he did what he did with New Day.
What? It was only supposed to be stuff
But
for like one game.
But Xavier Woods did win King of the Ring, which is it's what he always wanted to do. And I see myself, he didn't get it. I'm pretty sure he didn't get it, but they didn't get it. Okay, they give him that. And and they still continued to do their stuff until Biggie got hurt. Not Rich Holland's fault. Accidents happens, and New Day has declined ever since. And now they tried the whole thing with Ozzy Jones. Well, obviously, that story never got off the ground because Ozzy Jones was already let go because of some domestic domestic violence. Let's just say domestic violence that he was being accused of. Which it completely kills the story there of of replacing Big E with Ozzy Jones, and they started doing this whole story where they're chasing a breakup with the New Day until they did the 10-year anniversary of New Day. Big E returns, he'll be back to match them, until he gets clear with it, right? Which obviously it was never clear. It was never going to lead to him being clear. And then they turn on Big E because he left them. and like the whole of he broke his neck and all that, and then Kobe's like, yeah, you broke your neck, but so what? Uh,
Wow.
and then yeah. So think we're thinking on our minds of okay, so this is going to lead to a Big E return, and probably into a Rumble or WrestleMania maybe. Never happened. Just give me a spoiler there. Uh, but what they did what they did was great. With the heel turn they did, only for them to do some things with them. When it comes to the families, not being with them anymore, and some colleagues of them from backstage, to turn on them as well, and wrestlers, even Dominic Mysterio, who's a heel, who you would thought that he will praise New Day, for the next Big E. Not even Dominic, who did some things to his deadbeat dad, did not even like what New Day did.
Wow.
So and then it led to them, going to which I said at the time where when they got a shot at the second titles at WrestleMania against the War Raiders, I'm saying they're gonna put the bus on them because they turn heel, and then they continue this heat that they got after we did the Big E, and which I was right. They ended up being second champions, which I was fine with. Um, and what they did after that, they didn't do much with them. And then they lost tag titles, only for them to do a throwdown where they're mourning the tag team division because we lost the tag titles. And then I got this for the New Day. Even when they were tag team champions, the tag team division in WWE has been mourning for years. And because New Day lost the tag titles, it's been in mourning for years. But
Robert,
and then
you know what your problem is? You're just mad. Wow.
yeah, I guess I am. But remember, that was around the time where they signed a new deal, 7-year deal. 7-year figures.
Yeah.
And what they did with them?
Yeah.
By the way, did we go through it? I wasn't paying attention. But
What?
did we go through it? The New Day's feud with Usos.
No, we
Well,
haven't.
we didn't talk about it, but
Well, let's just
Yeah.
say all I'm gonna say is for now is, well, hands down one of the best tag team feuds of the modern era. I mean, let's be honest.
oh yeah,
Hands down
for
one.
sure, dude. Their
I agree.
matches, bro.
I agree.
Easily my favorite match was their Hell in a Cell match in 2017. That was fantastic. I love that match.
But in my opinion, 5-star match when it comes to that.
Every match,
Yeah, it
every
was,
match
bro.
they did during that year was a show stealer.
Dude, that was honestly one of the best part of that year. That whole year, WWE in terms of main roster was their feud. That was honestly the best part. While
agree.
most of it was kind of trash, especially on SmackDown. Lord,
Yeah.
when Jinder Mahal was champion during that time, oh Lord. But
Yeah.
but yeah, New Day versus Usos were bangers. They're bangers, bro.
No, you're just mad.
I was mad
But-
at Jinder Mahal being champion. Yeah, I was.
I mean, yeah, we were. But again, back to with the whole thing where they signed a 7-year figure, after winning the tag titles, only for them to not do anything with them as tag team champions. And then whenever they did something with them, they were in what comes to on Raw Netflix, they were on commercial ads.
Yeah, they're always on the commercials. Yeah, they're always on the commercials and just doing backstage segments and not really doing anything.
Well, thank God. Well, what?
Yeah,
And
we're in
then
commercials. So what?
They come up yeah, and then they come up with Grayson Waller.
Which did nothing for nobody. It didn't do anything for Grayson
did.
or New Day.
No.
It could have been something interesting, but they didn't do anything with it.
Well,
They tried.
It was all
They
your
tried.
fault. That's all.
It's all your
Yeah.
fault.
They tried to turn chicken shit to chicken salad with that, but it didn't work.
It didn't work. And it really
And again,
sucked because like the heel turn was really
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, because like the heel turn was really good with Big E. Like turning back on him. You know, obviously, you know, yeah, you broke your neck. So what? you know, like the heel tour was really good, and they were getting a lot of good
Yeah.
heat. Like even like wrestlers were hating him. Even Dominic was like, "Dude, that was messed up what you did."
Mhm.
They were getting some good heat, and like I said, even if you couldn't get Big E to have a match with them, you could have had them, like I said, just run Ramshot on the tag team division. Like, okay, y'all want to disrespect us? All right, okay. They could have started attacking everybody. You know, making a statement like you're not gonna disrespect the New Day. They got to do something like that to make them, really, really mean business. But they didn't really do that, and yeah, they won the tag team titles on on WrestleMania. But again, what did they do with it? Not much. They had like a few matches, and then they were mainly in commercials and backstage segments, not doing anything. And yeah, they turned something that was cool, like they had something, and they just barely did anything, and then it became cold, and then that's when
You
people
know,
stopped caring.
guess what? Just like the John Cena heel turn.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, basically, yeah,
The John C. Hill turn of the tag team.
yeah.
division.
Which I think is actually this is worse
Oh
because
God,
at least John Cena could bounce
I
back
think
with
you have
it.
enough feeling.
Oh me, uh-huh.
yeah, you got,
Yeah,
yeah, you got it.
enough feeling.
I thought it came from me, but no, it came from your end.
No, I think it was Jalen because I heard an echo. I'm like, what the hell is that coming from?
Yeah. I forgot from Jay too. Um, but but yeah, like Jibber said there. When it came to doing the great heel turn for the New Day, and then and then, as you said with John Cena, yeah, it was great. They did the heel turn, how they executed it, but the, what they did as a follow up of it was not great.
No.
How do I sound now?
Echo.
Another echo.
All right,
Hold on.
I think it's better now. You're better.
It's better.
Okay, it's better. It's better.
Okay. All right. But yeah, like the heel turn was great, but the execution, the payoff just wasn't. You know,
Because they didn't know what to go with. They
they
did
didn't know
not
what to
know
go
where
with
to
it.
go with.
Yeah, like I said, I would have had them like after they've been disrespected. I would have had them just attack every tag team. Making a statement saying, "Hey, you're not gonna disrespect us anymore. We're gonna make an impact." They could have done something, but they really didn't.
Nope.
Yeah,
And it's not their. And it's their fault. It's,
it's not. Yeah, it's not Kofi and Xavier's fault. They're just doing what they're told.
It's your
But
fault.
yeah.
it's my
It's not.
fault.
Yeah,
It wasn't
what I'm saying
my
was,
fault.
what I'm saying, it's Chris' fault, not Kofi
Yeah,
and
it's creative.
Xavier.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
guarantee you, they would get the freedom to do what they want to do. They would have made it work.
Oh yeah, definitely. They definitely would have made it work. They definitely would have, done something to make it interesting. But obviously, they do what they're told. You know.
Hmm.
But yeah, man.
And and I was gonna
Yeah.
say this, when it comes to that 7 year figure last year. Only because if they thought so highly about the New Day by giving a 7 year figure, however money they were getting, I don't know, somewhere close to $250,000, whatever, something like that. I don't know. Doesn't matter. The fact that you pay that much, only for them to do nothing much with them in 2025, where you had them in commercial ads most of their other run. I'm like, how the hell do you treat someone like that? When you think so highly of, yeah, you pay them 7 years figure to only be on ads. Even when it comes to them doing entrances, where the entrances was saved was only on the ads.
Well, that's all they are. Add players.
Yeah, and obviously 2026, they didn't do much with them either way either. And then what led to Kofi Kingston, was on TV with
By the way, I
versus
will say
Booker.
this though, as their final ever WWE match, in the E, I guess I should say.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Just be glad it was the Usos. I think that is a fitting end for them. So.
Yeah.
Because their final ever
Day,
match in WWE actually was against the Usos.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm fine with that. I think everyone one of I think most people
yeah.
was fine with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah.
And then we come
Because
to
I don't know
Kofi
if
Kingston.
yeah, because honestly, I mean, who would have ever thought that was the New Day's final ever opponent or ever match?
I'm glad.
Yeah,
I'm glad.
I'm glad.
I
I
did.
mean,
I'm glad.
one of the best rivals, you know, the Usos.
No shit.
So,
No, I didn't.
yeah.
No, I didn't. See?
And when it came to Kofi Kingston wrestling Javon Evans in of his last match, I think that's the way that passing the torch to Javon Evans.
Yeah.
Who would I mean, who thought that was going to be their last appearance? So.
No one
Nobody
thought.
did.
Yeah, no one thought that.
Yeah, especially not Kofi and Xavier, because like to me, I'd say everyone thought they were WWE lifers, you know, especially Kofi since he's been there since 2006 and then in the main roster since 2008. He's been there for 2 decades, 20 years. You know, dude, he was there when I was a kid. You know,
He was there when I was
yeah, when me and Omega were kids. Yeah, so. And obviously, you know, I saw Xavier, you know, at first in TNA when he was Consequence Creed, and then he came with Xavier Woods in NXT, you know. But yeah, like I saw those guys as WWE lifers, and to hear that they're gone is like it's just something I can't believe, you know. It's certain wrestlers you never believe would be gone from WWE, you know. Kind of like R-Truth last year, you know. Obviously he's back now, but we never thought R-Truth would be released or be gone. You know, so
yeah.
So yeah.
And what WWE business did here with New Day, but letting New Day walk off like that. Besides let go of the most machine guns and the Y6, and then we get to and then get to someone else from as well. But we're talking about New Day. What the WWE bitches did here, they killed the tag team division.
Yeah,
they just killed the tag team division.
I even saw a post, you know, a few days ago saying that. It's like, yeah, they pretty much gutted the tag team division. Yeah, they really did.
Well, come on, Robert. We got Logan Paul, Austin Theory.
Not tag team.
Yeah, it is. It's division.
The Priest and R-Truth, not tag team.
Yeah, they are. They were both part of Judgment Day, so that
okay,
counts.
Robert. Just because you hate them doesn't mean they're not tag team.
No, it has nothing to do with hating them. I'm just looking at this. They're not a real tag team. They're trying to make it as a real tag team, but they're not. To me, they're not a real tag team.
Yeah, they are.
Why? Because you don't have a tag team entrance. You don't have a tag team name. Is that why?
And then you got Miz and Kit Wilson teaming up.
That's awesome. Miz Wilson. That's awesome.
Come on, what if Kit Wilson turns babyface and he tag teams with Danhausen and become Kit Housing? Would that be a real tag team?
And plus, Kit Wilson does have a tag team. Wow. He does got a tag team with Elton Prince. Pretty deadly.
By the way, someone said on Instagram, imagine if Danhausen's partner is actually Kit Wilson. If he returns.
You mean Elton Prince?
Elton Prince. Yeah. The other guy.
Yeah, that'd be something.
That'd be something, but I don't think so. But hey, we still got Fear Profits, we still got the Usos, because we still got Fraxium.
Yeah.
And the Mrricanjay, I don't count that. I don't count the Mrricanjay.
Yeah, you do. You don't disrespect the legends.
You know who I count? I count the new Cash Republics, the Creed brothers, and
what?
Well, yeah, obviously no. Other than that, and the War Raiders? Where are they? Where the hell are they?
Well, I've seen them do some AAA. Yeah,
I was gonna say AAA.
Yeah, they're in AAA, so that's where they've been.
Oh God.
What do you mean? Oh God, Robert.
Well, I mean, AAA is a good show. I mean,
why didn't I use them? They just need a tag team division on their roster, and then I'm using the War Raiders.
Why not bring in Psycho Clown and what's his face? Picanio. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, why not bring them in to main roster as a tag?
Yeah, I mean, dude, they should have the Lucha Bros, finally come together. Once Penta.
That was just somewhere Ray Kingston, which they don't want to do for a reason.
Well, yeah, because I even said this, like I even said this about Lucha Bros, like Penta is the Jeff Hardy and the Edge. Ray Phoenix is to Matt Hardy and Christian. Where basically they're the other tag team, basically,
And Los Garza, what are they doing with them?
Oh, I'm pretty sure they're probably gonna get released. I won't be surprised if they do.
I'm surprised they weren't released. Along with Santos Escobar.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. But don't be surprised if you hear like maybe next week or whatever they get released. Don't be surprised.
And yeah, but the
Yeah,
fact that with all that when it comes to the New Day being gone now, which it's now WWE's loss and it's gonna be AEW's game. Guarantee you
yeah, pretty much.
they'll be there. But
Yeah,
the
yeah.
fact that they had they asked him for a pay cut. Meanwhile, you got high rep star getting more money and getting a raise of it, especially Triple Bitch
No
getting
boy, dude.
a 3-year extension and a fucking raise despite him doing a horrible job in creative.
By the way, one real quick. Sorry to disappoint you and Dark Horse, but apparently, supposedly TKO was satisfied with Triple H's booking. So
you gotta be fucking kidding me.
So much for that. Yeah, apparently there's a report that came out like
are they fucking stupid or dumb?
I mean, they've been getting involved.
The only reason I say that is because I know how Dark Horse loves to say, "Well, I think TKO are gonna fight Triple H." You know, like no, that ain't happening.
No, that's not happening. No, they're not firing Triple H. No.
And meanwhile, look what happened with Kairi Sane being let go during the middle of a storyline that has never been completed.
Yeah, which dude, Kairi Sane was the heartbeat of that storyline, and now, like she's no longer there. And I'm not saying the storyline's bad, but like if something's missing, you can clearly see something's missing, and it's Kairi.
And look, let's too, Bobby. Jigga Fought 2, his teeth are knocked out. Never been follow up with it because we're supposed to believe that was Mrricanjay.
Yeah, it's always Drew McIntyre. He's always guilty.
Even though obviously they were at one point set up to be Sami Zayn. But
yeah. Which, by the way, dude, the build up for Jacob versus Roman, I want to talk about that. That's been really good.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that. We can talk about the preview. But yeah, man, this is ridiculous.
This is crazy, man.
They're paying high money to the wrong people.
Yeah,
but they're not higher ups though, so they can't do no wrong.
Like I said, bro. Like I say, greed is one of the 7 deadly sins.
Yeah. And as far as what comes to making this much money and want pay cut and all that, I guarantee you they're gonna be too busy trying to spend more money to make WrestlePalooza a thing. Mark Shapiro.
Oh boy.
No, jeez.
Fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, after that WrestlePalooza, when they had freaking Cena versus Lesnar SummerSlam, the sequel, like,
which was great.
maybe for y'all, but I hated that. It's like, really, we're doing this again? but like, yeah.
I didn't hate the show. I just thought the
show wasn't bad. It was
supposed to be a big deal. It was supposed to be portrayed as a big deal. Because it was on ESPN, and then
for
this
first time
what they gave us.
Yeah, it was just the only real good. Go ahead.
In case you're wondering, I batted choose what was worse team, WrestlePalooza and WrestleMania 42 Night 1. I will go WrestleMania 41 Night 1. So,
yeah.
Oh yeah. But yeah, man. And don't. Yeah. Dude, it's crazy because like with TKO, like when they first like became a thing, like they weren't doing too much. They were just they had the advertisements in the ring or whatever, but it was like, okay, whatever. I can live with that. But now when they started getting involved with storylines and, the firings of like, multiple wrestlers, like especially wrestlers that were involved in storylines, like that's what's getting crazy. That's why now you hear people saying, FTKO, because they're getting they're getting too involved now. At first they were just kind of quiet, they were just in the background, but now they're getting involved, a lot more, and it's really ruining shows when it's ruining some storylines, and stuff. And yeah.
And by the way, I just want to say, when it comes to Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton, just be a little off topic. Because Michael Hayes, who booked that match too, by the way, for WrestleMania. And I thought to myself, I wonder if he got raised for that too. For a horrible main event that he booked.
Bad Street USA. I thought that was great.
About apparently, already or is taking time off because he is dealing with an injury, which is part of why they covered that story of him having a real back injury.
It's back. It's back.
Yeah, but yeah, and yes, TKO is fully blamed of the fireworks and all that, but at the same time, it was Triple H who brought names, and when it comes to making sacrifice of these cuts during that time, when it came to it. And I still can't believe the fact that Kyrie Sane's name was even brought up in the first place. Are you fucking kidding?
I don't understand that. Like Kyrie Sane of all people, especially with the storyline they were doing with Asuka, like abusing her. Kyrie.
I was surprised Julie was on that list, but then again, she was national champion at the time, so you can't fire her.
Yeah. Yeah, they usually don't release champions unless there's controversy with the just like with MSK, Nash Carter. That's the only time. But yeah, that was the biggest head scratcher was freaking obviously Alistair and Zelina too, but Kairi Sane was the biggest one because she was in the middle of the storyline. They were telling the story of her getting abused from Asuka, and now
based on how they want to build up to WrestleMania, makes me wonder did they knew ahead of time of who they want to cut and to tell TKO that.
I mean, they would have to because they didn't get no WrestleMania match. They weren't involved in WrestleMania at all. So it made me think. So it's got to be they probably knew that they were going to release some people, and they did. Some not too surprising. Others were really surprising. So
yeah, and we got to see what happened while Alex Black was gone because it doesn't make any sense for me either. For him to be there a year ago, a year later, he's gone with his wife.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Last year he came back in the SmackDown after WrestleMania, and then this year he gets released at the SmackDown after WrestleMania.
Who, Alistair Black?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is crazy, man.
And by the way, Omega,
yeah.
How do you feel about the other reports at the time where they were saying that TKO didn't want any dark characters on TV, which is why it led to the firing of the Y6 and Alistair Black and Zelina.
Who said that?
Basically reports that those reports out there saying that that TKO doesn't want any dark characters on their TV.
What?
Which is I listen to that report. I'm like, this is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit.
There ain't no way. There is no way.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
I don't believe that report at all.
Because we even said this because if that was true, then why did you bring in Evil?
Yes.
That that's a dark character, Evil.
Which he is a dark character. You can't dispute that. He is a dark character based on how they
By the way, I mean we're gonna get. I don't know if we got to it last time, but
me and Jibber did.
Yeah, me and Robert.
All I'm gonna say is how funny how a lot of these NXT dipshits didn't care about him New Japan, but all of a sudden they care about him now.
I'll say that too. And he had some of them that probably didn't know who he was. Which that's what came up. That came across.
Did you talk about the whole segment, by the way, not just him debuting?
We talked about the whole segment with Tavion Heights coming in, and then Will Cruz, the big guy, the big British guy, coming doing the moonsault.
Yeah,
we talked about that.
That fat son of a bitch.
The bad son of a bitch. It's bad.
Well, if he's good, he's good. But if he just ends up being shit and some overhyped fucking guy, the internet marks overhyped, then yeah.
Well, I have seen him before because when I first saw him, when he did what he did, I didn't recognize him. But then I looked him up and it's like, oh, I have seen this before. You see him before. He's from Progress Wrestling. I've seen some clips of him, so he's a pretty good wrestler. So
I don't know. I'll see it. I'll see it till.
Not saying he's not. I mean, he did a first moonsault. I'll give him that. But I'm seeing like, they brought this guy in. I don't know who he is.
The problem is, if he's such a big deal, why would you debut him with Evil?
Because he's a big deal.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't agree with. because not that I care about Evil, but if you weren't presenting Evil, to make his debut, I will never have distractions, afterwards. What comes to Tavion Heights and then this back in the mark.
That's a bit.
But the problem is with that guy, he just looks like some random fat guy. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Also, Kevin Owens.
Joseph,
wow.
and Dick Joseph said, "Is that a fan?"
Yeah,
it didn't help very much with that moron. Well, he was a fan.
I mean, that was funny when he said that. Like, that was. I know. I laughed when he said that.
I didn't help with that. Saying that when you were trying to date.
Is that a fan? Is that a bark?
Oh my god.
But yeah, we talked about it.
I don't want to hear anyone ever bitch about Kevin. Oh, he looks like a normal guy when you have that guy on the roster. So.
I guarantee you, just wait. They're gonna put the NXT title on Evil somewhere down the line, and he's not.
They probably will.
He's not gonna throw it on. He's not.
Hey, you know what, Robert? You know what would be your dream match? It would be Jackson Drake and Evil.
Oh no!
Actually, I won't mind seeing that match just to see Jackson Drake is asking.
Oh wow! You'll finally be on Evil side.
Yeah.
Again, more ridiculous. That guy, that Will Cross guy, or Jackson Drake. Who do you think looks more ridiculous in the ring?
Jackson Drake. There you go. He's and I know people are trying to compare him to be next Adam Cole. Like, no.
People have been saying that. I didn't even know people said that about Jackson Drake.
No, I shared a post of someone saying that about Jackson Drake. He's the next Adam Cole.
But and the way he carries himself, no, he's not really that cool factor of Adam Cole. He's not really a cool heel. He's fucking trash of a heel. But
no, you know what, Robert? He's the next Seth Rollins, the next one to piss you off. Wow.
Actually, who could be that? Well, besides Nathan Frazier, who's the British Seth Rollins, who probably he's 10 times better.
The only difference is he doesn't piss you off. I guess.
No. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah. But
So Robert, you admitted you're back on the Seth Rollins hate train, basically.
I mean, I'm not seeing wrestle. Just don't give me no microphone anymore. It's boring to me. He's bored me to death now.
Who?
Seth Rollins.
Seth Rollins on mic. He bores me now on the mic.
Wow. Wow. Don't give me a microphone. Wow.
I'm not saying he he's like Triple H. I mean, then again, no, actually, I did say that. Okay.
Yeah.
But
when you said that when he was when he was part of Division,
Yeah. I'll also say this. Seth Rollins is who cuts a better promo than Triple H does nowadays, but it's still boring to me. But I was gonna say with Evil, wherever his name's gonna be, by the way. I don't know what's gonna be. What's his new name? Because obviously he's not gonna be called Evil. But because it says much too, because they didn't even say his name. They just say he was a former IWGP champion. Like, oh yeah, during the time when where he was the worst IWGP champion, never drew a dime, was affiliated as a double champion, by the way. Which I understand why.
Apparently worse than that Callum Newman, whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah.
A lot of people do not like. Apparently, a lot of people online do not like his reign at all, or do not like him. Apparently.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I mean, I don't know much about him other than, I mean, to be honest with you, he doesn't.
I know.
I'm sorry.
I know a little of him, but I never thought of him being IWGP champion though. I'm like, what the hell?
I mean, I'm not saying he's good. He's not a bad wrestler. He doesn't look like a super. He doesn't look like he's like on the level of like a Will Ospreay or a Kenny at the time.
Which he's friends with Ospreay, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I look at him, I don't see him being IWGP heavyweight champions. I'm surprised that they look at
basically the same thing as me. He just doesn't look like a guy who should be carrying the company. Basically.
No, he's not, because I really don't know much about him or why he's a big deal. Like I said, he's not a bad worker or anything. He's actually a good worker of what I've seen him. But like I never thought to see him being the top guy being a champion.
I think it's great.
But not saying he's bad.
You don't even know who he is, Smart.
You give him a chance.
No, I'm not trying to run him off or anything. I'm just saying that I'm surprised they, because he won the New Japan Cup that way, just to get that opportunity, and he won, and then he won it. I'm like, really? I had no idea. I had no idea. Not saying I'm not trying to discredit him. Good for him that he won it, but for the company to see him that highly over somewhere else that could been in that better position is baffling to me.
Bobby Sonata's
But
back, by the way, in New Japan.
oh, is he? Is he still dressing like Seth Rollins? With some tickets outfits.
He has longer blonde hair now. So.
Oh, I got to get out then. But either way, as far as Evil, we'll see where happens with Evil. I do see him being NXT champion before he comes up to the main roster next in the year, and then watch him be part of Judgment Day. Because Judgment Day how they've been being booked, especially Triple H's own Bullet Club, but the way he's been booking Judgment Day, especially how House of Torture is being booked on New Japan because of interference matches.
Oh boy.
By the way, I didn't
which
think
is not
the match
bad.
on Raw.
Which is not bad, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say I didn't think the match on Raw between JD and Finn was bad. It was just too much shenanigans. That's the problem with it.
Yeah, it wasn't bad, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And obviously build up story with the Roxanne, her loyalty.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I love the outfit she was wearing.
Oh yeah.
My God. Yes, I loved it too. Hell yeah.
As soon as you say that.
But we'll see what happens with Evil. Now, do I see him come up on main roster being world champion? No. And if they do, but to say if they see him in that level, which I don't see him in that level either way. I mean, look how in New Japan when they tried with him and he failed. But if WWE tries to do something with him being world champion on the main roster, well, stopping the face of Shinsuke Nakamura.
I don't know. Should I just get out my game?
That's what I'm saying from there. Now,
No.
now we're talking about New Day. Let's talk about two other people that's now gone. Jason Mateo and Tonga Lola.
Well, those are infamous Tonga Loa. I mean, he'll be missed, but
the infamous Tonga Lola is gone.
Come on, Robert. You're not gonna be like, no.
I can't believe it. Were they just gonna need a tag team? Because I'm pretty sure they were just they're gonna have Tonga leave the MFTs. And I thought to myself, maybe Tonga Lola joins along with him. Nope, that's gone now.
Wow.
Because I want to see Girls of Destiny being tag team in WWE, but fuck tag team division WWE now.
At this point, you might as well just get rid of the tag team division. You might as well.
You might as well. I mean, why? Yeah, else this too, by the way. Why we try? I can remember an idea. Which is an idea everyone had to come up with for a long time. But why even bother merging the tag team house together? You ready to kill the tag team division? You might as well just kill the tag team division, completely. Because all they care about is women's tag team division right now, which they barely even care about that either. Ridiculous. Hell, the AWF, PWCF tag team division is way better than the WWE tag team division.
You know what? We need to reform.
I'm going that far.
Yep. JKP, it's time for you to reunite a tag team with Jordan Williams. Well, apparently all the tag teams are reunited. Apparently, Natural Born Juggalos and Two Man Power Trip reunited. Apparently.
There you go. Yes. Ridiculous, man.
See, Robert, I knew you missed your tag team Remington, the Natural Born Juggalos.
I actually do. Now obviously he's not, he's doing won't have a tag champion with Strange. Comes to the Wolfpack. But either way, it was great. It's great that we're teaming up against the Two Man Power Trip, which by the way, it was just the first year that we wrestled the Two Man Power Trip. Which was great.
Oh yeah.
So, Yeah. So with Tonga Lola being gone now, where does he go from here? Probably back to New Japan. But what's the point?
And
I mean, what's he
JC
gonna be part of? House
Mateo.
of Torture?
Well, first off, when it comes to Jason Mateo, go back to being Jeff Cobb, obviously. First off,
Obviously, yeah. Obviously, he's going back to be Jeff Cobb. And Jeff Cobb,
and
I get why he came because he wants to try out. He wants to see how it's working in WWE. Obviously, it didn't work out because obviously they didn't really give much of anything to work.
yeah, but he can,
So
but he can go to he can go back to New Japan or go to AEW. One of the two. So,
I say go right. I say go to AEW.
really,
I mean, if I say yeah, I say go to AEW. I mean, because yeah, he could go back to New Japan, but then he got to move back to Japan though, because he moved away from Japan to go with WWE, to wherever he was living in, probably in Florida, maybe I don't know, but maybe if he wants to stick around in the United States, and on top of that, he can still go to Japan because AW and Japan is a partnership. You can still do that. That Gabe kid. Now obviously Gabe kid can't do anything right now because he's hurt, so he won't be back for a while. But point is, Jeff Cobb could still do some things, for AEW and for Japan if he chooses to go to AEW or Japan, whichever floats slow. But I think he should go to AEW. Because again, he tried his thing from WWE to see how that is and all that. Obviously, they failed him, so it's their loss because they could have capitalized on him of his England work and all, but they didn't do it. So
Yeah.
Jeff Cobb, I hope he does go back to either to Japan or just try out AEW.
They'll probably AEW be like, Loki came crawling back. Now you want to join us, huh? Now you want to join us.
Yeah, and as far as Tonga Lola, if he just goes to AEW, the last thing I want to see him be a part of is the Don Callis family or the Dogs.
the Dogs. Well, in storyline, didn't they betray Tonga Loa? So that wouldn't make any sense.
No, it wasn't them. It was when Jay White was part of it.
It was when Juice Robinson, or not Juice Robinson, Jay White.
Yeah, and Juice Robinson because he was part of that too.
Wow, where the fuck is Jay White? By the way,
I had no idea.
hasn't he been out longer than Austin Gunn?
Almost a year.
Austin Gunn is back before Jay White.
Oh, Colton Gunn was
Colton Gunn. I meant to say not Austin Gunn, but still.
He's back. He's back now, which is great because we need the Bang got together. We just need one person back now, and that's Jay White.
And obviously,
it's been a while since I've seen
and
Jay
obviously once Jay White is back, you got to do Jay White and David Finlay. That's a feud. So.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Former, I almost said NWO. Forget former Bullet Club members.
Now the problem is the way they've been the Dogs has not been good. And on top of Gabe being taken out of action, you gotta add more members. Which I could, if Tonga Loa does come in, which I can't wait 9 days by the way, but and also Jeff Cobb, which I doubt he'd be part of it. But Jeff Cobb, he should be part. He should be doing something else.
Just be on his own. How about that? Just be on his own.
Yeah, be on his own, like Sharple has.
No. Well, knowing Tony, he's gonna try to reunite him with Will Ospreay or something like that.
Probably, the whole United.
Because obviously, Jim Cornette brought it up because I think it is a good point. Whether you like Tony or not, or whether you like AEW or not, I mean, it is a good point. He always has a habit of trying to reunite tag teams or stables or factions together that wasn't New Japan, but it's AEW.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it's like, okay, these guys just need to do their own thing. They don't need to be a team. So
yeah.
Maybe like a couple years down the line, that's fine, but not right away when they debut.
Yeah, it's kind of like what WWE did with with AJ Styles and the Good Brothers, when they were first the club and then the OC,
Yeah.
Or the Battle Club, when Finn Balor, was the leader.
Well, I actually like that. That should have.
I like that. Yeah, I'm just saying that's kind of like what WWE did. Yeah. But yeah, like you said, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, sometimes it's better to just go on go to separate
And
ways.
to be honest, with you, when it comes to the dogs, I don't think it works. So
No, it really doesn't.
I think it
No.
could have been just doing their own thing.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't really amounted to anything in AEW, to be honest. So
No.
not really. So
To be honest, with you, the only one I thought that kind of worked was the Bull Club Gold when they were first.
Yeah. yeah, when they
Mhm.
were and then the Meme Gang, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. But all right. And obviously, of what I'm hearing as well, there probably will be more releases coming, which I think that should be enough because and it's ridiculous to go if that's the case.
I'm just like, Jesus Christ, might as well just release your whole roster at this point.
Yeah, might as well. You might as well. Or you might as well just cancel LFG because
Yeah.
what's the point of that? Because
Dude, they even
especially
released some of the talent on there too, and they're set to
Yeah.
appear in the next season.
Yeah,
speaking
yeah,
of which,
they
by the way,
didn't get a chance to be in Evolve or NXT.
by the way, Carly Bright, she got released too.
Yeah, I
Funny
heard
enough,
about
she's
that.
on a Funny enough, they removed her nameplate on the commercial Rhea Ripley. By the way,
Yeah,
Yeah,
on the general, because remember we saw on there like wait a minute, I heard she was released. Like, wait a minute, the same one who's with Ripley, like really?
they like
the only difference
why
is
though?
when they first showed it, they showed her nameplate that said WWE Superstar.
Yeah,
Now
And
they
now-
removed it. Yeah, they removed it.
And she must be a former tag team partner with Kim Gray.
yeah, like
By the way,
damn.
if they ever release Kendall Gray, she needs to go to AEW. There you go. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, if they release her, yeah, which I'll see them to happen.
Yeah, I think it's
I don't see
happening
that
at the
happening
same time.
because I mean, even though I don't like him, the fact that Dave Meltzer thinks she's the next Bianca Belair, that says a lot. So
mhm,
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's some big praise. So I mean, she's gonna be a future NXT Women's Champion for sure.
hell yeah.
So yeah, but
Well,
yeah,
there you
man, TKO being TKO,
greedy.
greedy man. Like I said, 7 Deadly Sin, greedy, greed.
Yeah, where's my money?
And
Where's my money?
eventually it's go.
But I had
And
my
eventually it's
money.
go.
What? I ain't got your
Yeah,
money.
You know, we should do a storyline. Nathan Matthews actually is one of the board directors of TKO.
Oh boy, yeah,
Oh god.
you got
Yeah,
my
you know what?
money.
That's I fired your favorites. What you gonna do about it?
JKP, you're fired. Like no,
We're not owned by TKO, you moron.
Imagine like they pulled the freaking Cody Rhodes and Goldust storyline, and then like I'm jumping the crowd and attacking whoever whoever the heel is.
Mhm.
Oh my god, they were fired. What are they doing here?
Isn't he supposed to be in AEW? Oh god.
It wasn't. Aren't they supposed to be? Hey, whoa.
Probably Rob, what would you say if Vic Joseph actually said AEW on TV? What would you say?
I mean,
Well, it's not impactful like how Sami Zayn say AEW.
yeah.
So
You could ask me about anything. You could ask me about
You can ask me about AEW.
Yeah,
that
by
was
the
a big
way,
deal.
I remember.
I don't
that.
give a shit if Dick. I don't give a shit if Dick Joseph says it.
Wow. Well, I mean,
by the way, I heard Sami got in trouble for that at the time. He got in
of
trouble.
course he did. Of course
Yeah,
he did.
which he did. Yeah, he did. But what? It's not that they can't fire him or anything, because he's an interesting character, and if people don't buy into Sami Zayn. So.
Dude, at the time, I was shocked he even said it. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I was shocked you said it too. Yeah, and this went around time.
Apparently, I heard that whole thing actually was unscripted. That actually weren't planned. Those are actual real fans.
Yeah, it totally was. You can tell it was unscripted.
And I barely watched them, their shows, but when I heard about it, I saw a clip of it, like, holy shit.
I want to talk about something real quick. A little.
Yeah,
it's a little in topic, a little not, but I've seen some people, saying, hashtag bring back Vince, right? And I saw this video where it's like bring back Vince, huh? And then it showed all of 2019 of WWE, right? It just shows an example.
I saw the same thing.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, where they show like the Bobby Lashley, Lana, Rusev storyline, and then Liv Morgan involved. I see the Fiend and Seth and the dog food,
The
Roman
whole
Reigns,
cell.
like,
oh
my.
yeah,
Oh.
basically showing like, you want Vince back? You sure? You sure you want Vince back? You sure? You sure about that?
yeah,
They even had the John
food.
Cena. Are you sure about that? Yeah, trust me. If you think this is bad, trust me. If Vince
You want
came back,
to know all the reason why? Because apparently, because of that Sami Zayn gingerbread segment. That's the reason why they want Vince back.
dude, Vince would have done that. He would have done that same thing.
Dude, it would have been 10 times worse. He would have done the whole.
It would have been worse. Yeah, I mean,
he would have
dude,
done the whole 10-bell salute for him.
Dude, this is the same. This is the same guy with Sami Zayn with the Bobby sisters. Like, come on. He would have done the same thing, but worse. Come on, bro.
How stupid that was. That.
Oh god,
that was Sami Zayn beating up the gingerbread man. That was so stupid. By the way,
that was stupid. It was a little funny, but it was stupid though. But oh my god,
I thought to myself as I saw that because I didn't watch the show.
And the way they did it, I'm like, so this is how you turn Sami heel? He beats up a gingerbread man? Really?
Yeah, I saw half of it. I saw that. Like, wait a minute, this is Sami Zayn's heel turn? What?
But you know what's funny? He took the took the gumdrop button. I was like, oh no, not the buttons, not the gumdrop buttons, like from freaking Shrek. Like,
oh my, yeah, I remember. Yeah,
that's what I was thinking. It's like, oh no, not the buttons. But
I'm just like, that's how he turns Sami Zayn heel. He beats up a gingerbread man. Really?
And Triple H makes a save.
Yeah, leave the gingerbread man alone. No,
I mean, obviously, I feel like obviously Sami Zayn's going to be the heel and Trick's going to be the
especially with the back.
And also, you could tell he was being the heel because he ran away from Trick Williams.
Yeah, he ran away.
After he was getting ass kicked by him.
Yeah, Bayface don't run away.
I'm watching this. I'm like, this is the heel turn. This is the double turn they did, and it did it in the most shittiest way.
You know, it's almost the shitty as. Remember when Lacey Evans turned heel all over a karaoke segment? Remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
I remember that. I forgot she turned heel for that segment. I forgot about that.
Yeah, she turned heel because she attacked Naomi because she beat her in a karaoke contest or whatever the hell it was.
Oh my god, I remember. Like, y'all want Vince back? You still want Vince back?
But they want Vince back though.
Yeah, exactly. They had a karaoke segment with freaking Naomi and Lacey Evans, and that's how Lacey Evans turned heel. Come on now.
And just and then because the gingerbread man being beat up by Sami Zayn, that which by the way, no one was in the costumes, and just
it was just like on a stand or whatever it was.
Yeah, it was on a stand.
And this is the race that gets to race 2 comes to some great
don't
ideas here.
The point of Vince where say if Vince was in charge, he would have did a whole 10-bell salute for that gingerbread man.
Exactly, he would have. He would have, bro. I guarantee you, bro. The next week, if Vince was still in charge, he would have Trick Williams do a freaking freaking memorial for the gingerbread man. I guarantee he would.
If we're gonna invite Sammy's sisters. Oh no!
Oh my god! Yeah, they probably would have him do that. He probably would have him do that. Vince would. Like, come on, bro.
And it's Sammy, y'all don't want you know why I'm mad? Because people don't deserve to be shit.
Oh no!
How ironic though. Sami Zayn was involved with the sisters angle with Bobby Lashley.
Yeah, he was.
Oh my god.
Sami Zayn's brother, Seth Rogen. What?
No.
Well, anyways, all right. Before we get to the Backlash preview, now we're bringing it up. Now we're bringing it up.
Okay.
The Los Hermanos Americanos.
All right. Yeah.
Brutal Credo and
Brutal
Julio.
Yeah, Julio.
And this is what we're doing with
whatever the fuck. I'm like, huh?
It was Bruto and Julio.
So Brutal and
by
Julio.
By the way, funny how. By the way, Michael Cole. By the way, what Michael said was my exact thoughts. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
At least with this one, unlike that gingerbread man segment where I just thought it was just stupid.
This was entertaining.
This one I actually thought it was stupid, but in like in a funny, entertaining way.
It was fun. I had fun with this. You know.
I know why I'm gonna help
laugh. Not
I'm just like, this is just a parody. This is just a parody.
I mean, I didn't write this off completely. I just I was just disinterested with it because WWE does not. I don't know. WWE doesn't know how to book luchadors
Robert,
on the main roster.
Robert, since U.S. National Porto loves to change a character every year, we got a new character for you. You're gonna be El Grande Puerto Rico. How about that?
El Grande Puerto Rico. Yep.
Wow.
You're gonna come up with a Puerto Rican mask, a Puerto Rican singlet, Puerto Rican boots,
Yep.
Puerto Rican knee pads. Wouldn't you be happy about that?
Yeah. Then you're gonna get injured, and then someone else is gonna take the mantle. Maybe someone like me.
It'll be Christian.
Yeah, Christian. And then Christian gets it over, and then you come back and then you get booed. Wow.
And then his Americans are going to be Jay Bird and Jordan. What?
Yeah.
and then your Americans is going to be AA Omega and Juggalo Gabriel. Come on, wouldn't that be entertaining?
What?
Yeah, I guess.
Wow.
El Muscle and Remty will be El Muscle Americano. How about that?
El Muscle.
Ultimo Muscle, whatever.
Ultimo Muscle, yeah.
Okay, we better stop before we give people bad ideas.
No, but
yeah,
because
obviously WWE doesn't have any fresh ideas at all.
Then again, if we did that, I somehow think we'll somehow make it better than WWE. Somehow be better.
Triple H knows how to make it better.
I never.
Which is my point here. What comes to this, WWE doesn't know how to do it. Doesn't know how to do a job. What comes to these guys, War Masters. Triple A, yes, they can. WWE, no. That's why it didn't work for me. What comes to the match. Now the match wasn't bad, by the way. I just didn't care about the match.
To be honest with you, I wasn't even mad. I was just laughing half the time watching it.
Especially we have Julio. Look like he's having a seizure in the middle of the ring. I'm like, what the hell's he doing?
Like I can't even be mad about this. I was just like, I'm just laughing.
This was great.
I mean,
this is one of the things where I'm like, okay, this is bad, but this is like entertaining bad.
And again, the match wasn't bad, but I just didn't care.
Kind of like Seth Rollins and Rey Mysterio with the eye for an eye thing when he did that.
Like the match. Yeah, the match
it was bad, but it was entertaining bad to me.
Yeah, especially with Seth's reaction, he freaking threw up like.
Now here's the thing: if I was in the mood that on Monday to do a watch along for Raw, when it came
would
to
you over it, or would you been just kind of laughing? Because I was actually kind of laughing.
Well, here's my reaction. Because I forgot what was the first match on the show. I'm pretty sure it was a tag. Oh no, I'm sorry, it was Finn Balor and JJ McDonough. They were having their match, and also I see a graphic in the corner that's going to happen later on, and I look at it like, what the fuck is this? Who's on the match there? And then I see, I saw
that. I thought it was Braun Breaker and Americano. I'm like, what?
And then it's the creeper. I was like, oh fuck me.
Well, I mean, let's be honest.
We don't know that.
I knew it was going to happen. It was inevitable to happen. It was going to eventually happen.
Yeah, it was eventually going to happen.
But why did it take this long though? They waited until the last minute where Chad Gable was going to eventually lose that match. That match.
I'm surprised they put Ivy Nile on a luchador mask and call her El Grande Americana.
El Grande Americana, yeah.
Well, that makes I guess someone for the Americanos to wear a mask too. So
don't worry, we'll get back to
that. That could be. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll think about Americana.
I'll think about Lara Curio. Well, whatever.
Yeah, she could be El Irish Americana. Come on, you want
El Irish Americana. El Grande Americana.
El Grande Irish or I don't know something. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, okay, now they're doing a little too much of it. I mean, it's funny. I mean, I'll say that. I thought it was funny, but I don't know. But at the same time, though, you compare the feud going on AAA, where it's an actual serious, top storyline feud, and then you compare it to how they're doing in WWE. It's like, what?
Yeah, like I said, it's like 9 day. Like I said, with the Drake Maverick versus Mike Bennett.
Like trust me, Robert, if you watch the AAA stuff with the Americans, I think you would like it because I actually thought.
Yeah, I checked out.
It is. That's what I said.
Because
they're doing a better job with that. It's their WWE. The WWE doesn't know how to do shit, right?
I
'Cause
guess,
like I
I guess
said,
Undertaker actually wants serious feuds. I'm like Triple H, I guess.
yeah. Well, I mean, still got
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm
oh
gonna
boy.
do this so I can have a good laugh.
I'll give him this. At least this was funny, so I'll give him that.
Well, it's gonna be a jumping beat match.
You know what I'm gonna do now? When Stephanie Vaquer comes back, she's gonna be El Grande Chile. What?
Wow, El Grande Chile.
Oh god.
Oh man, but dude, I saw the contract signing, bro. That was really good, bro. The crowd was into it, dude. Freaking original El Grande Americano. He is getting a lot of heel heat. Like,
He's
I mean, he's
mega
playing heel.
over as he's mega over as a heel. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, dude. I remember, like, I think it was like a few weeks ago where, like, I think he did an ankle lock on this blind guy, like, and then that lady slapped him, and then it was like he was gonna attack her, and then that's when freaking El Grande, you know, the the new one came out.
Yeah, by
And
the way,
dude,
how's the original Babyface when he does despicable acts in Mexico? How's that even? I don't
you made
understand
me
that
do this. Well, Triple A kind of made him a heel, so you know, the fans really made him a heel. So
Mhm.
And plus, Luke Kaiser's El Grande is like he's mega over in Mexico.
he is mega over, bro. Like I swear, like I said, you can
people
give
always
him,
say, "Oh, Mystico's mega over." Well, I think
Nah.
El Grande Americano at this point is just on that level.
dude. I guarantee, like I said, I guarantee if you give him the AAA Mega Championship now, if you had him win it, dude, that place would pop.
Obviously, I think he's winning it from Dominic. I mean, let's be honest.
Oh yeah, he's got it. He's got to beat him. Yeah, I don't see anyone else.
Like we first said, he'll be a footnote. Yo, he'll be a fly on the wall. Yo,
Nobody cares. Well,
hey, you don't even like El Grande, but you can admit that he's the most over guy in Mexico right now. Like hello.
He is hella over, bro.
He fits the role better.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, he really does, bro. It's crazy, man. He got. I mean, he dedicated to that gimmick, bro. He really did, and it worked out for him. I can't.
I wonder if
I'm
El
definitely
Grande
checking out
would CMLL if he would be mega over there. That'd be the question.
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, I wonder if he would. I wonder if he would be. I'm definitely checking out that mass versus mass match. I'm definitely checking it out.
That's May 30th, I think.
Yeah, that's May 30th. Yes, I'm definitely checking it out.
I might do live reaction to this shit. I might do.
Yeah.
I'll probably be working, but I'll still catch it later on.
Yeah, I'm definitely checking it out.
I might do a live reaction if I'm not working that day either. Which, by the way, unfortunately, I won't be available for Backlash because I'll be working that night.
Well, I'll be working too. So,
maybe we might do it on Tuesday because I think that's when I get off of work.
On Tuesday?
No, actually, no. Monday. Monday is the when I get off.
Okay.
Again. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
Maybe Monday or Tuesday if that works better. I don't know because of Raw and stuff. So, yeah.
Right. That means you have.
Oh, actually, no. Maybe Tuesday actually might be. Actually, no. Maybe Monday might be better because if we watch Raw, then we won't know what's going on Backlash. We'll get spoiled. So actually, maybe Monday might be a better idea. Actually,
yeah. I think it's working. We obviously got to avoid any social medias.
for 2 days at least, or for a day, another day, I guess.
What is the POV?
Pretty much. All right.
But yeah, I think Monday we should do it. We should do a live reaction Monday for Backlash then.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Monday night.
I agree. Yes.
All right. Sounds good. We'll do it on Monday.
Hell yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
So, before we move, we get to Backlash. Talk about the matches on there. Lizzy Rain.
Oh yeah. I saw this.
Yes.
Now, to be honest, one of the only good things on NXT for that week.
Yes, because now obviously she came from the Indies, and she went for a different name, but they gave her a WWE name here, which is great. I think it's great, by the way. That they
it's not bad. It's been at least it ain't at least it ain't At least it ain't McGillicuddy Gold.
Michael McGillicuddy. At least it ain't T-Bar or Shorty G or anything like that.
No, her name should have been McGillicuddy. Whoopi. What?
Lizzy McGillicuddy. Wow.
Whoopi McGillicuddy. There you go. That's a good name.
Whoopi McGillicuddy. Wow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I
So-
saw her debut.
McGillicuddy Peacock. There you go.
Buddy, oh god,
So, yeah,
Buddy Peacock.
Yeah, but I saw stuff. I saw her stuff outside of WWE, and like I love this character. I love this gimmick that she's doing. She's
I love this chick.
she's just like a real. Oh god, oh, yeah, Fire Saxon. but yeah, this is something I can relate to here, and sure enough, what comes to her background, her uncle is is Clifford of the Iron Maiden.
Yep,
and
right.
Yeah, she is.
And then what comes to her, her list of favorite songs, basically, what comes to AC/DC, I like the moment you said that, I like you sold me right there.
Yeah. Are you ready for a good time?
All right. Well, we got Evil's
Hell yeah.
name apparently. His new name. And
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, was it?
Evil will now be known as Naraku.
Naruto, yeah. That means hell or underworld in Japan. In Japanese.
Or let me see here. Evil's new name.
Naraku. Yep. Naraku.
Yeah.
All right, Naraku. All right.
That's not bad. That definitely sounds like an anime
yeah,
name. So.
Well, it's short, and you can remember it. So
Yeah,
All
short, straight to the point, easy
No,
to say.
it should have been vile. Like people were saying it was going to be vile.
Vile. I get it because evil
okay.
and you mix up the word. I get it. It's
All right, so-
vile.
Naraku.
Not bad.
All right.
By the
Not
way,
bad.
that one fat droopy face guy.
The fact
Yes.
of it.
His name is Mason Rock or Rook.
Mason Rook. Yeah.
Mason Rook,
And
yeah.
did you hear the
Wait,
chant? Mason Rook, I think his name. That's his new name. And
Mason.
did you hear the chant that they said? Because this was a chant that happened in the Indies. He's big, he's bad, he'll body slam your dad. That's a chant that that's from the Indies. People would chant for him.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, I
that's
just
what
want to see how he is in the ring. I just want to see him actually have a match.
Yeah, he's good. He's good in the ring. So
Because from what I see, just see it looking at him, he does not look like a star to me. I'm sorry, he does not look like a star.
you're being offensive. Well,
I'm just saying. I'm sorry.
Okay. It's R-O-O-K.
yeah,
Yeah, not Rock. Rook. I meant to say. I don't know why I said Rock.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, what the hell? Yep.
Oh my
What
god!
the
Fuck, why did he switch
Yeah,
off
what the
me
hell?
like that?
But
What the hell?
all right. But I'll check him. I'll check him out. You see what he brings to the table. Again, the moment I saw that, like, with him, doing what he did, I'm like, hey, you brought this guy in, and like, I don't even know who he is. That's my issue with that. But
Oh, I did not see him
but nevertheless,
And he looks like just some random droopy face fat guy too.
first, and then
Yeah,
this power.
pretty much.
Just 'cause I
But
didn't see any powers.
plays there now. So, and as far as
Well,
Naroku,
and circus.
we'll see what happens with him as well.
Yeah, we'll see.
But back to Lizzy Rain.
Yeah, Lizzy Rain.
So
Yeah, he's a
Lizzy Rain, first off, she's gonna get over.
Oh, yeah.
And it's already happening with her reign getting over. And I can see that carrying on, when she gets that call up pretty soon.
Yeah.
Don't know when the call will happen. I think it'll take probably 2 years maybe
I have Tinder.
until they make that call up for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
But she's the maiden of metal,
Mhm.
and obviously her match was against Nikia Lion, and
Mhm.
she was very impressed with that match. With Nikia Lion.
Yep. Dude, especially her
then
finisher,
she-
bro. That finisher she did.
Yep. Which, by the way, was inspired by Mako Satomura.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yep.
Yep.
And she calls it the Thunderstruck, which is a song from AC/DC.
I like that. I like that.
Oh yeah.
You're so gay. Why are you telling me?
Dang, I thought it was a good name. Jeez.
You're so
I mean,
gay.
yeah. I mean, yeah.
That was random.
Yes.
Really
But
random.
anyways, but nevertheless,
Why are you telling me? Yo,
but yeah, yeah, I like this. Lizzy Rain. She's good.
Yeah,
She's definitely gonna get over.
yeah, I like her, man. Like, I like how she has like that old school like metal vibe to her. Like, like it also helped that she's British too, so that also helps.
Yep,
So
that's right.
yeah, she definitely got that vibe to her. So yeah, I like her, man. I like her. I like this chick.
All right, I like this chick.
Yeah, yeah. Right, so I
Thank
guess we
God
can,
when it comes to 2K26, we won't be hearing that anymore from Paris actually.
bro. Imagine freaking they have Booker T said it. I like this
I
guy,
feel like
man.
Oh my God.
Well, I mean, each time Joe Hendry comes out in the games, they have Booker T sing a song. So,
Yeah.
Oh,
I thought that. Yeah.
you know, I'm leaving Joe Hendry.
It's not the side to
God.
stay. Yeah.
Well, I completely forgot when he debuted, Joe Hendry.
Mm-hmm.
I completely forgot when he first debuted at NXT, Booker T was his biggest hater. Now Booker T became his biggest fan.
Yeah. He at first he didn't like him, but ever since he
Oh,
came
did
in
he?
NXT, he's like, yeah. At first he didn't like him. Like this, I
Well,
think this
storyline wise, obviously, I don't think in real life he didn't like.
No, yeah, yes, probably.
Yeah, I think it was during the time when he was still part of TNA. So that's probably why.
Probably, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Which, by the way,
But,
like with Joe Hendry, he had a stint on NXT, and then all of a sudden he's on the main roster. Again, I see the same thing with Naruku.
Come on,
He'll
you
be
know, Robert.
he'll be on NXT
you
for a
know
year,
what it is?
and then
yeah.
You know, I just figured out, guys.
But
I think Robert is a fan of that song. Can we fire Logan Paul?
I was about to say, like they actually released a
Oh,
music
I was
video
singing,
with
I
Joe
was singing
Hendry.
that earlier. I was singing that earlier today, by the way. Paul,
Yeah, they were.
can you fire Logan Paul?
Yeah, Joe Hendry made a music video of it. They actually made a music video of that.
Oh, I got you out now.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, I'll see later, but
Now,
I was gonna
Robert,
say,
do you
yo,
like
well,
that Mike Cole singing it though, or are you just like, all right, shut
Yeah,
up?
I thought it was funny.
no, I it's catchy.
Yeah. Obviously, we get Kurt Graves hate it, but
Robert's gonna make his
that
own
was
version.
funny.
But only one thing we can do: can we fire Hunter
See?
Wheeler?
Now again, what got me over with Joe Hendry, was it's because he's doing this concerts. What comes to
Mhm.
what comes to parodies of actual fans of it, and
Mhm.
it was almost similar to with AJ Francis, with the whole thing of can you it was one of three songs of Higher, and then he turned it into song of AJ Francis where can you please get fire.
Fire. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, you
And
know,
that's
one
what
of the ones I remember.
Happened once before.
I don't know if you guys remember this. I seen this on YouTube years ago, but in 2015, when Joe Hendry was in ICW, when he made the I'm Drew song, that was funny though.
Oh yeah,
I'm Drew.
obviously I remember the one with the Matt Cardona and Brian Myers.
Oh, Edge's bitch.
Yeah, Edge. Yeah, I remember that.
By the
and
way,
also
when
he
it comes to
did
Drew
with Moose.
McIntyre one, if they feud again, he's gonna remake that one.
Oh, he's definitely gonna do that. Yep, if they feel yeah.
And they did some with Moose, by the way, when they had that program.
Yeah, I
It was
remember
funny
that.
too.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh.
Dude, you remember when they had like the virtual the VR and like they had the it showed the music video of like got fired from football. No, got rejected from football.
Can you imagine if Joe Hendry is the one Dan Halsey's partner? I can actually see that.
I can see that. Yeah.
Maybe some people say it could be CM Punk, Punk House,
Damn. Well,
which I don't get why, but
So class last night,
that's
Why
what
would
they're saying.
Punk want to get? Well, I guess if Punk wants to work with Miz one last time in the actual match, I guess maybe that's why.
Oh, you're amazing.
Probably, yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know if that's gonna work. Though.
Even
But-
though, I mean, they could just do a one-off match on SmackDown, but okay, I guess a tag team match will do.
Yeah.
Not an actual feud. I'm just saying like a
Yeah,
one-off
but-
match or whatever. Yeah. I don't know.
That can
Well,
happen literally. Just-
But yeah, but I was gonna say, like with Joe Hendry, coming up in the main roster, after his stint by NXT when he became NXT champion, after Naraku,
this wasn't my bad.
he becomes NXT champion, and then within a year he'll be on the main roster. He'll be
There's
part
so
of
many
the
windows that I just don't know.
So.
Or how
You
to
know, it
work.
would be Rob's trade segment if Danhausen curses Naraku. Naraku, you
Yes.
are cursed.
Curse. Yep.
Yes, please curse him when he gets there. But
You know, Robert,
All
Jack's
right.
Drake is on the main roster. Oh no.
that's gonna be
We were
money
working on the job.
wasted.
Wow, there's 3 different
Money wasted.
Right. So I guess I can do the preview for
In
Backlash.
fact, I'll bring Naraku over more so than Justin
Going
Drake.
back to you all this-
Oh wow, you hate Jack's Drake more than Naraku. That's great.
But anyways, all right. So let's get to
You know what, guys? You know what the main event of WrestleMania should be next year? Triple threat match: Jackson Drake versus Seth Rollins versus Naraku.
Well, I have Seth Rollins win that one. So,
Wow.
but anyways, and I will check out Naraku's video, because I saw a video on there. And like, okay, I'll see.
Even though we already know, Robert, you don't like him at all.
I don't like him at all, but I want to see what they did there. What comes to him. Again, I still want him to fail because I don't see any value of bringing him in either way. So,
He picks up.
I mean, he was garbage.
But,
what value is there? He was garbage.
and
I'm
again,
just gonna say
for those,
you're garbage when even Tony Khan don't even want you. That's how you know you're garbage.
yeah, pretty much, yeah. And again, it's not that he can't work in the ring. He can work. The problem is he's boring. So
He's boring.
anyway,
I didn't unlock her, so if I could kill him.
all right.
You know,
Let's
vanilla.
get to
Boring.
yes. But WWE Backlash is on May 9th, 2026 in Tampa, Florida.
Wait, hold on.
And here's the match.
Wait, hold on. Before we start, I want to show this clip right here. Not show, but
Oh,
Look, just back out.
Backlash. You heard that? Triple H saying it. You seen that
I thought
clip?
you
Of
were gonna
Triple
play a
H?
clip of Danhausen saying backlash. You know, backlash.
Backlash. Have you seen Triple H say backlash? Like,
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. Yeah.
yeah. You was intense for that. Backlash.
I ran out here. I ran out here.
Wow.
But
Okay.
all right. So the first match is Seth Rollins versus Braun Breaker with Paul Heyman. I say Braun Breaker, but something tells me Seth Rollins will probably win here because Braun Breaker has been getting the better of Seth Rollins over these few
That'll be
weeks,
stupid.
especially after WrestleMania.
You know, why not just make it a DQ? How about that? DQ finish. Just so both men.
I would
lose.
say that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I would say that. Or no contest, whichever ways you could do.
yeah, because it's definitely not gonna be. It's not gonna be one and done. They're gonna have a few more
But yeah,
matches.
they could continue the program. Yeah, they also
Yeah.
continue the program.
Plus, I already know Robert's going to be livid if they have Braun Breaker lose to Seth Rollins.
Yeah, I will be. I will
Seth
be.
Hogan. He's like, yeah, he buried him.
But we'll see what happens with that. Trick Williams defends his WWE United States Championship with Little Yachty with him versus Sami Zayn. We already discussed the whole thing, of
Yeah.
the double turn that they've done terribly
Yeah, with the
over a
gingerbread
gingerbread
man.
man.
It's awesome.
But we'll see if they give him a longer match than WrestleMania on the show here. I mean, you would think so. Well, all the ads they give us, all the commercials.
Oh boy.
I did put Shaq out for you, by the way.
But we shall see. As far as who should win, Trick Williams should retain. Or if you want, the really submit Sami Zayn, really being the heel, have a cheat to win.
I've been running Kendrick this whole time.
With I don't know, a gingerbread cookie during the face of Trick Williams and Roman for the win. I don't know. Because apparently they love gingerbreads. Oh, what you guys think?
What for Sammy versus Trick?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Trick retains. I think maybe Sammy starts being more aggressive, in this match. Maybe try to cheat. So we'll see. We'll see what he does. I mean, we saw what he did to that gingerbread man. Imagine what he's gonna do to Trick. So yeah, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see.
We shall see.
All right. So next match, if they also get this time, to happen as well. Io Sky versus Asuka. Now, I would care about this match. If they didn't fire Kyrie.
Yeah. And something tells
because
me,
the story is incomplete without Kyrie being involved here.
Yeah. And something tells me we're probably going to get We Want Kyrie, chance during this match. So I could probably see that happening. Because they were chanting last week. Which, that probably explains why they did that vignette this week.
They're cowards.
Yeah, cowards. Yes, cowards.
Well, that being said, I thought it was a good segment they did last night.
Yeah, the segment was good. I like the segment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a good segment. That's the reason why this you can just you can just tell why they did it like that.
And the EO, so for comes to her being a dummy face syndrome. She should have known better what Asuka was going to do to her when she gave her the poison mist. Even I knew that was coming when she did that. EO, EO, I don't feel sympathy for you because you sure know that was coming.
Help me!
Oh my god! But either way, now I'm pretty sure, I mean, you would think they would get this all, time. So these two have a great match here, despite there's no Kyrie Sane, and people are believing that Kyrie Sane will show up, like our truth when he showed up. I highly doubt that, and don't get your hopes up.
Yeah, I'm not getting my hopes up, but I'd be surprised if they do it. Then it's like, hey, you join the show. There you go.
Now, if they were to do this, then they need to hire her back there. But then again, why would she go back there after they they let her go while completing the story?
Yeah, she got to finish the story.
Yes, but we shall see. As far as who shall win here, I would say Io Sky. Then again, something they want to continue the story here with Asuka getting the win over, and again, why even bother continuing the story? But again, this is maybe this is a way to reset the story. While Kyrie involved there now, to give them a proper bill for these two. But we shall see. But either way, I'll still go for Io Sky for the win.
Yeah, I think Io Sky's probably winning though. To be honest.
There you go. All right. And next match is probably gonna be a buffer match. When we get to it, and it's Danhausen and his partner to be announced, whoever that could be, against The Miz and Kit Wilson. Again, people say, hey, it could be CM Punk. There's people even suggesting it could be Royce Keys.
Could be.
I don't know.
Maybe could be Joe Hendry.
Yeah, Joe Hendry as well. Either way, doesn't matter. Team Housing will win.
Yeah, obviously, I was gonna love it. The Miz, getting beat up because he loves that.
Yes, because they're gonna get, somehow they're gonna get cursed on there. So.
Yep. You are Curse.
We all on
There you go.
separate zones right now.
Let's be focused on the last match. They announced that John Cena will be there to give us an announcement.
Yep, I heard about this.
You know, John. I don't want to get hated anymore because a new era. So I'm gonna make you do it.
I'll make you do it. Yeah. You're gonna be the new Tony Khan. Wow.
How would you feel if they actually made John Cena just to do that? It's Triple H just
Probably.
too much
They probably
power to do something like that. Well, people love you, John. Robert loves you more now.
Now, unlike Triple H, John Cena can actually make it exciting with his voice.
Yeah.
But how annoyed would you be of another new era? Yeah, how annoyed would you be of that?
I mean, obviously, we'll be annoyed with it, but still. I right here for Cena over to Triple H, who sounds so unexcited and dry.
Don't worry. We're gonna get a new 24/7 championship. There you go. And it's gonna spin. Wow.
I think it's great. But
so
the fact that bringing in John Cena again.
Yeah, again, even after WrestleMania.
For people to buy tickets.
They're really milking John Cena.
I mean, what's wrong with Backlash? Was it ticket prices? I don't mind seeing Cena, doing that and all, but we just saw him already. You're not making us miss him. It's like he never left.
No, people were crying too much, so I gotta give them what they want. You gotta give them what they want.
But yeah, but Cena's gonna be there. Probably announced something about WWE Club that they've been promoting, even though we already know about that shit. Which I'm not interested in that anyway. You may make enough money after this. Robbing us, with ESPN and ads and everything. So fuck off with that. But wherever Cena's going to be, make an announcement, whoever in that, that. I don't care what's going to be. What's the point?
Yeah,
WWE is greedy. They're corporate, and they're soulless.
Someone 99 doors. Someone 99 the door over there.
I know what the announcement is. They're going to bring in the 7 Deadly Sins. There's a new faction. We already got greed.
Maybe they want to end LFG.
No, but maybe that's it.
Yeah, especially that after Bully Ray made that stupid comment about after people getting fired.
I saw that. Yep.
Oh
yeah, when he said like get over.
Say to that is fuck Blubber Ray.
Yeah, I guess we're back to ask Bully Ray again.
And yeah, cause I remember hearing that from him. Like, you hoping make them make millions? Like, who have you trained that made millions off of you?
And not only that, they didn't even get a chance to get over.
Bro, okay.
No.
Leave.
They didn't get a chance to get over. Like,
when it comes to Bubba Ray, let's be honest. One of the only Triple H burials that no one felt bad about. felt bad for him.
Yes.
And to be fair, when you hear that story about Triple H burying him to Vince, it was his own fault anyways because he injured Randy Orton. And
he did. So yeah.
Because obviously, that's why he always hears. Bully and Randy.
Damn.
Hey, the thing is, Randy Orton still hates Bully Ray even to this very day. He still doesn't like him. If you can believe that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, I'm like, what a stupid thing to say. During the time when they're trying to make it the business on that, and they need an advice from someone like a Bully Ray who's a veteran, and that's the advice that he gave them. You didn't get over enough. You didn't shake the hands enough and all that. I remember watching that first season of LFG, and I remember is when they tried to shake a hand, you didn't even shake the hand back.
Because I was a bully there.
He's trying to look intimidating. He's trying to be a bully to all them. Like, fuck off. We're stupid of shit. This thing you just said about.
Maybe that's why Robert liked that BJ guy because he kept pissing off Bully Ray.
Yeah.
By the way, they fired him.
And they fired him. Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of sucks. I think he could have been. I don't know how he was in the ring, but as a character, he could have been a great heel on NXT, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think he could have done greatest on the microphone. As a heel.
Yeah.
But as the ring though, we don't know because obviously he didn't wrestle. I think he got hurt.
Why
around that
did
time.
that
Yeah.
go to the side like
Yeah, he did. But yeah,
Anyway.
Bully Ray. I'm not surprised. So
Bully the Clown. We're back to that again with him. Bully the Clown.
I feel like he's like one of those guys I don't care to meet because I feel like he's just a big dickhead. So.
Yeah, he sure showed that too. After those guys from the LT got fired.
Yeah. Devon on the other hand, Devon seems like a great guy. No.
Yeah.
Bully Ray on the other hand, yeah, no.
And there's a reason why that Devon still got his wrestling school where he trained on guys. Unlike Bully, who used to have a training school with Devon, who's not doing that no more. I can imagine why.
I think it's just Devon that does it now.
Yeah, it's Devon now doing it now. I can't figure out why. I scratch my head to figure out why. It's just Devon doing it now and not Bully Ray.
Yep. Because if you hear stories about Devon's actually liked in the wrestling community.
Yeah.
Bully, on the other hand,
yes, he is. Yes, he is. But Bully, no.
Every time you hear about Bully Ray, everyone's like, "Oh, fuck that fat piece of shit."
Exactly. You lose all the weight you want. You're still fat. But anyways, all right, major time. Which is going to happen in the other show. Since Kurt Russell not defending the title there. It's
God.
with the
Thank
World
God.
Heavyweight
Wow.
Championship. All right, we'll get to Kurt Russell after this. But but the World Heavyweight Championship title.
Yeah, he buried Rick Saints.
Oh my God. Anyway.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. But Roman Reigns will defend the title against Jacob Fatu.
Yeah. I'm excited for this.
The best match build up so far for Backlash.
Yeah, this has been
Has there
really good.
been any build up at all for Backlash?
Besides that, Rollins and Braun Breaker.
Well, I mean, yeah.
And
Besides
I'm not
that,
gonna count. And I'm not gonna count Kyra, Asuka and Io because obviously Kyra's not there.
yeah.
So what doesn't matter?
What about Danhausen?
Well, I mean, they've been building up for a while.
It's common relief, build up to Backlash,
Yeah.
I guess.
But yeah,
You know who Danhausen's partner's gonna be? We're gonna have Vince come back and be like, who your partner is, Danhausen? It's
Nobody's
God.
hiding.
Oh, no,
It's
not
God,
again.
no.
What? Oh no. God housing.
God housing.
You know what? You remember when Seth Rollins' ring name used to be God? Well, he's gonna come out Danhausen face paint and dress like God.
Oh God.
No boy. The Messiah housing.
By the way, how much controversy do you think that would get nowadays if they did something?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Oh, Barry, maybe Cena could come out retirement, and it could be Cena housing.
we gotta do
Yep. Yeah, that's gonna be an announcement. Wow.
Yeah, can you imagine that? Yeah, can you just imagine that? Yeah, if Vince came back and he said, who your partner is, Danhausen? It's God. What? It's the 20-year anniversary. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, God make his return.
Yes.
Oh God.
Oh my God. I can't believe that was 20 years ago.
I put a hatch.
If he did something like that, I would kind of just laugh. I'm like, this is actually great. I think it's great.
Yes. Now, but back to Roman and Jacob. This has been a great build. Now with this one, Jacob out too. You think he should win this one, right?
Oh, it's the trapper.
I mean, people are already coming up with some ideas what could happen here because the Usos, if you notice, the Usos have not helped out Roman Reigns, but Jacob Fatu kept attacking him with the talking death grip. It's been 2 weeks so far has been happening. And on top of especially with the Dons, that's nothing.
They're gonna turn on Roman and reform the bloodline, but with Jey Uso as the leader. What?
Oh wow.
The nine. Wow.
It's just Trouble One. What?
What the hell?
It's just a try, boost. Day one
I
is.
hope he doesn't tweet.
But nah, that's silly. But either way, And SmackDown is not is meaningless, especially what I heard what they did on SmackDown with Jacob Fatu. Uh, I don't know if that is true or not. I heard some review of it. That Jacob Fatu was on the phone with someone. Sound like another mystery caller.
It's Pat McAfee again.
I'm like, do they not fucking learn? In fact, I'm not surprised. They don't learn. They never do. Yeah, because that worked out last time with Randy Orton. Just like the storyline with Jacob Fatu with his key being knocked out back in December, I think it was. And then and we're supposed to believe that it was Mrricanjay, but he was lying the whole time. So basically proven without he's guilty without proven innocent. But anyways, now again, I don't know if that was true or not because I didn't watch the full show. I just heard from people reviewing it when it comes to what they did on SmackDown, which again to me it's actually meaningless. What's important to me is what they did on Raw with Jacob Fatu and Roman Reigns.
He's like the blue.
But the Usos, they're always there, but they never show up or talk about Roman Reigns. Makes me wonder, and people are talking about this too. What if the Usos turns on Roman Reigns and Jacob Fatu becomes the new tribal chief? Where they lead, basically Jacob Fatu is the one is going to be leading the bloodline. And some people also saying we maybe see some debuts here for someone like a Zero Fatu. Maybe not. I don't know. And maybe unless in the why, if you want to take a pay cut, because who's last time in the why, right? I don't know what they could do with this. But to me, if you're gonna put Jacob Fatu in this type of match here, he can't lose. And if he's gonna lose, it's gotta be qualification or something.
He's gonna have to take maybe 3 or 4 spears or 3 or 4 Superman punches. It can't be one it can't be one and done. One spear and then that's it. So which I'm sure it's not gonna be like that, but but we'll see what they do. But the build up But the build-ups are really good. I like what Jacob said, I ain't here to be the tribal chief, but I'm here to take everything the tribal chief has.
And that could be the story. And again, it could be not just comes to what he already said. What comes to he wants the houses, the very schools for his children, the shoes, whatever, and the cars, whatever. But also, he also wants the Usos.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be really interesting to see what they do. This obviously ain't gonna be one and done. So we'll see what they do here. I'm excited for this match.
And by the way, Roman Reigns, he's not gonna be around that much when we get to June.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
So yeah, so much for that. If he's gonna be world heavyweight champion, after Backlash, because it's gonna be a nice main event. I don't know when. Maybe this month, maybe I can't remember. But I gotta check it out. I gotta double check. Oh yeah, shit. It's somewhere from May 23rd. If they want to do that, from there. But also, you also have May 31st. When it comes to Clash in Italy. So there's time, to do something with that whole thing. When it comes to Jacob Fatu, not winning the match at Backlash. But but do the way where you protect him.
No, I'm not gonna make it.
A count out disqualification. Contest. Either way. You can still continue this program.
But
and then you can do the whole thing with doing the rematch again. Again, either for Saturday main event or for Clash in Italy. And then you put the belt on Jacob Fatu and see where it goes from here. Because if Roman's not gonna be there, for the rest of June, then yeah, milk it till we get to to the end of June, and then put the belt on Jacob Fatu. That's why I would do. I don't think he's gonna win it. This as much as I want to see him win it, but not gonna have Jacob Fatu win it just for Roman Reigns to be a transitional champion. That's the last thing they want to do with Roman Reigns, to be a transitional champion for someone else.
Well,
Even if this, I'm
I'm
a member of the bloodline.
So if anybody can like heal me.
what happened to Roman Reigns?
I'm just saying, if Roman Reigns, is gonna retain after Backlash, he's not gonna be around in June, because we still got Seth's main event, and also Clash in Italy. That's in the same month of May. So I say Roman Reigns, you lose it at SummerSlam main event, or lose it at Clash in Italy against Jacob Fatu.
That's okay.
If he's not gonna win, this coming Saturday, which I don't see that happening.
He's setting a trap.
Which is why you could do a DQ finish or a count finish or a no contest, whichever you want to do.
Yeah.
To at least do a rematch with these guys later on before we get to before we get to June. Because again, Roman Reigns is not gonna be around in June, as we all thought he was going to be.
Come on, Robert. You don't like that your tribal chief is back?
Come on, run this way.
I'm glad that he's back, but to hear
And then walk.
also that he's not gonna be around in June, then he can't be the world champion.
We'll make it.
All right.
Especially they were teasing us Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins on that Raw show.
Robert's like, no, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Go away now.
I'm like look, I get it. That was supposed to be a match at WrestleMania, but I'm like, come on, again? Why are we teasing this shit again?
Because they're great together. They have great matches together.
And yes, they have great matches together. Yes, I understand that, but come on, really?
Come on.
Oh God, yes.
Me and Robert's like, you know what? I know it's my trouble chief, but when it comes to Seth Rollins, I hate you.
I hate you. I hate you.
Die.
You know what, Robert? Roman Reigns should make a phone call and he should come out and low blow Seth Rollins during that story. Oh, no.
Oh boy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was the voice of Roman Reigns.
I'm his new wise man.
Yeah.
And here's the thing too. I would believe this storyline would happen at WrestleMania if Seth Rollins didn't get hurt, and then obviously him getting kicked out of the division. Because if Seth Rollins was still around, he still would have Paul Heyman with him, and to be World Heavyweight Champion, where Roman still won the world title from Seth Rollins because CM Punk.
Yeah, because either way, Roman was going to win the world title regardless. So
yeah,
that would have been interesting.
Thank God that didn't happen. To be honest with
you. Well, yeah, because we got something better. Then, I mean, the match would have been great, but
And then I will saw division turn on Seth Rollins on Raw after Mania with Paul Heyman. I know what's being the one behind the idea of that.
Straight ahead.
All I'm gonna say is I'm just glad we got Punk and Roman because that was great.
Yeah, that was a banger match. Yeah.
Either way, either way. So, but we shall see what happens on Backlash. Now, obviously, we'll wait till Monday to do it because me and Omega will be working on that Saturday. So,
yeah.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Okay, Damien.
Just go.
Yes.
Okay, Damien Sandow. All right, so I guess just fun topics now.
Yes, but before we do, there's one more thing I want to do.
Come on, sweetie.
Wow.
Well, a few things before we get to the fun topics, which is Clay Rose versus Ricky Saints.
All right, you see that?
Burial.
No,
this reminds
you're have fun. Have fun in have fun. Taking all that TPL money there, Cody.
Wow.
This reminds me, when Ricky Saints getting called up, main roster here, to face his first opponent on SmackDown. It's the same thing what they did with Carmelo Hayes.
Burial.
Where and we all know how they did with Carmelo Hayes.
Well, yeah.
Where, it waits for like almost a year, almost 2 years in a way, to actually do something with Carmelo Hayes. And no, I know count the Andre the Giant, but more Battle Royal.
I think we can do
It does count well.
When wins is
Robert,
right.
it's gonna be great because we're gonna have Ricky Saints and The Miz be a tag team. Oh no!
Oh God!
Wow. Wow. But yeah, so yes, Ricochet is there, and he barely got any reaction by the way, which is bad for
Yeah,
him.
he barely got a reaction, but
Exactly.
I was trying to know
Exactly.
Robert's reaction. Now, to be fair, because I even said this, like, when LA Knight came to main roster, like when he brought back the LA Knight gimmick, he barely started getting reactions, until he started, doing his thing. So I think that's what Rick Saint's got to do. Just keep doing his thing. Absolute, keep coming.
I mean, he could get Mega over. Like, look at how it happened in AEW.
Yeah. So it's going to take some time. Like,
because they should have made him the world champion when they had.
Yeah. So if they just keep him, and I think this might be a little different because obviously, Ricky and Cody are friends. So I'm sure, like, maybe like
Cody
So
Cody just told him, "I'll bury you a little bit. I ain't gonna bury you that much."
Like, I ain't gonna bury you that much.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. As much as I didn't mind the match, I still wouldn't have booked it because you're in a situation where you have Rich Saints lose his debut match on the main roster. I don't care if it's against Clay Rose. You don't do that.
You don't do that.
His spear looked better.
I do that.
Yeah, that game.
Yes, I said his spear looked way better than Jey Uso's shitty ass.
I think he might be going to.
Oh yeah, definitely. But like I said, I think Ricky has a better chance because, like I said, he's cool with Cody. So I think Cody will probably help him out. So
yeah, like a could be right off, because he will get over because he's got the charisma to get over.
Yeah.
Like have a night.
Bitch.
Night.
Yeah.
And yes, yeah.
Ow, bitch.
Yes.
That's great.
Yeah, but I think Ricky, I think he has a chance.
Yeah, he does got a chance.
Did you find that?
No, you know what?
How it turns out.
You know what?
No, in the second match we're gonna face against Gunther.
Oh wow! And then he loses that.
That's
Wow.
the first time I got
I could definitely see him be involved in Money in the Bank, Ricky Saints. I could definitely see him be involved in that, and especially since it's gonna be his hometown. It's gonna be his hometown, so
That's great stuff to look forward to. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
No, actually, Money Bank's no longer New Orleans. We screw out New Orleans again.
No, yeah. Money Bank ain't New Orleans anymore.
Oh, Money Bank, it's gonna be in it's gonna be in Saudi Arabia.
Oh God! Wow.
No, actually, Money Bank's gonna be in Vegas.
Wow.
Oh God.
No, it's actually me in Georgia. Oh wow. I'm cool with that.
Oh okay. Yeah.
Well, the show's gonna suck. So, anyways,
wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna have Seth Rollins win the Money in Bank again this year. Oh no!
Win 3 times in a row. Wow.
And Robert's gonna get mad. Robert's gonna throw his chair out the window.
Yeah, third time in century.
Oh, God.
He's gonna destroy TV like that fat kid did when Seth Rollins catching the money.
Yeah, I remember that.
You know what? If Sami Zayn is in the match, I can see him winning it and become a champion.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
especially him being the heel now.
So you're advocating for Sammy Hogan to win? I see.
Oh God, here we go, Sammy Hogan
or Sammy Woke.
Yeah.
Or Sammy Woke. Yeah. You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna win that title. He's gonna say he did it for Joe Biden. What?
Oh God.
Here's the thing. These people acting like he's Sammy Hogan, which how is he Sammy Hogan? He's never even been world champion.
Yeah, dude, they say this about everybody when someone's winning or some wrestler.
Yeah,
they say that about everybody.
Yeah.
So
yeah, exactly. Like Sammy Zayn's playing Paulson's behind the scenes. If he doesn't win,
I mean, let's see. There's Roman Hogan. There's Punk Hogan.
Becky Hogan.
Apparently, there was an AJ Hogan when it comes to AJ Lee, not AJ Styles. But
AJ,
yeah.
Why her?
Because she doesn't want. She doesn't lose. Remember, she lost was against Becky Lynch.
Wow. So AJ Hogan. Wow.
Yeah, she won she won WrestlePalooza, which whatever.
Cody Hogan. Actually, I think Cody Cena's more fitting. But anyways.
Yeah, she won War Games. She won that chamber, and then we get to WrestleMania. And remember she was protected, because of the exposed turnbuckle. That's why she lost. AJ Lee Hogan. Brother.
Well, sister.
But well, sister, yeah. Oh man, but
That'll work for me, sister.
yeah, don't work for her, sister. But nevertheless, but yeah, Ricky Saints will be fine though. He'll be fine. Because he and Clippers are good friends. So what really almost let down for Ricky Saints when Ricky starts was that Clippers was
You know
gone
we're gonna have
from
Robert.
AEW.
We're gonna have Jackson Drake debut in the main roster, win the Money in the be in the Money in the Bank ladder match and win it. Oh no!
Oh god. And especially too, Ricky Starks was fine in AEW when CM Punk was there, but the moment CM Punk was gone, he was done.
By the way, they should still do a feud between those two.
I agree. I can't wait to see it. If Punk is going to SmackDown, yeah, I want to see that happening.
Yeah, I heard they want to move Punk and a couple other talents to SmackDown.
Yep. Which they need to.
Want to know why? You want to know why? The real reason, and this is the real reason why. I don't care if Jalen want to get so mad and butthurt and wants to cry about it, but it's the true reason why. The true reason why is because Cody ain't doing his job. That's why. There's no stars. And Cody ain't a star. That's the reason why.
Stop, bro.
He's not a star, and the ratings go down. Every time he goes on TV, the ratings tank.
Oh my God! Stop.
It's the real reason why. Why do you think they're moving a bunch of people to SmackDown? Because he ain't doing his job.
That's not his
That's why they got Gunther there.
He sucks at his job.
No, he doesn't.
He's the top guy.
No,
he is garbage.
No,
he can never be the top guy.
Okay, stop, brother. Stop.
He did because
the only
reason why he came to because he kissed The Rock's ass and he kissed Triple H's ass. That's the reason.
Wow, that's what we're doing now. Wow.
I had to. Now, I'm not gonna be like maker here, but I do have agree with one thing. He's not working to be champion to me.
Yeah, now with this reign,
he's not doing his job. That's why they're bringing in Punk. They're bringing in AJ Lee. They brought in Rhea Ripley. I mean, who else are they going to bring in there?
Gunther now.
Do I think he's the world champion? No, I don't think he's the world champion.
No, he's not. Like I said,
clearly he ain't doing his job. They're bringing in a bunch of guys.
And be honest with you, his match ain't doing it with me anymore.
It's a wrong go.
What'd you say? You said what? You said what's not doing it for you anymore?
His matches.
Yeah, his matches ain't good for me anymore.
Was that it wrong?
You're getting old. Wow.
I think so. That's right.
I'll be honest with you. I thought the last good match he had was against AJ Styles, all the way back in like freaking Clash in Paris. Not Clash in the Castle. I'm going to say
Clash in the Castle.
And I thought his match with Gunther from Crown Jewel was good.
Yeah, and obviously his match with Cena, in SummerSlam was better.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, that's one. Yeah, that's not the rest one.
Yeah.
But the rest of it, and then as far as the 3 Stations for Hell with McIntyre, I thought it was most part good.
Yeah.
But still didn't do much for me. But besides that,
I think him and the Rollins and Cody match could have been good from last year or this past October, right?
Mm-hmm.
It could have been good if they had not turned into any spot fest midway through the match, and that's pretty much all it became.
Damn.
I mean, you remember how Rollins injured himself? He tried to do a stupid coast to coast spot, and he injured himself. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
See, now you're thinking about it, you're like, yeah, I do agree. Now they turned into an indie spot fest match.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going for safe.
When they actually had good matches before, in 2022. But yeah.
All right. But another thing I was gonna bring up too, but Gunther coming in because he's gonna be challenging Cody Rhodes for the title. I'm just hoping with Gunther going to SmackDown. And by the way, people saying this is a favor from Paul Heyman. I'm like,
very good.
No, I don't think it's a favor. I think it's more of moving Gunther to SmackDown because they got nothing for him on Raw.
It's going to you, Golden. Or no, N5 actually.
It's all your fault. Wow.
Well, I mean, it's not for Gunther to do on Raw anymore. He's done what he can do there. Now it's not for SmackDown.
Yeah. And honestly, I've been saying that he should go to SmackDown and, you know, fight for the WWE title. And we're finally getting it. Takes a little early, but you know. But yeah.
Now, if we're gonna get that, with these guys, which I'm pretty sure is gonna lead to Clash in Italy, I want Gunther to win. Get his win back.
Yeah, Gunther, yeah. Yo, imagine they do the promo again.
Oh,
Like,
no.
I got this for my wife. I got this for my daughters.
Tell him to shut the fuck up.
I got this for my mommy. My mommy, shut the F up.
It'd be great. Imagine he did start doing that promo again, and then you hear The Rock come out, and he's like, "Shut your bitch ass up."
Bro, I always just look back at that, bro. It's just so funny, bro, when The Rock did that. I can give it to my mama. I can give it to my mommy. My mommy. I always laugh at that, bro. It was so funny.
Yeah, the other day I watched the Austin Theory and Rock segment. I still makes me laugh when The Rock said, "Shut your bitch ass up."
Yeah, I still remember when. Yeah, I still remember when Austin Theory pulled the "It doesn't matter" to The Rock. I thought it was pretty good too. It doesn't matter what The Rock says. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, you could tell Austin Theory he's been waiting for that moment.
Yeah. But looking back at it, when came that whole thing where Kurt goes, reason why he wanted to win that Crown Jewel belt because he wanted to do it for his daughter. Like, what the?
Yeah. Even I thought it was like, okay, Cody. Like, dude, even I was like, okay, Cody. I get you trying to put up. I get you trying to put up the belt now, but really, you gotta win the Crown Jewel belt for your daughter, like.
Right. Apparently that means more than the fucking WWE Championship.
Dude, I was crying laughing, especially when Omega talked about it. Like, I was just crying laughing. That's why I bring it up sometimes. Like, I gotta do it for my daughter. Like, that was funny, bro. That was funny.
Oh my god, man! I thought that was ridiculous, man. But
it was ridiculous. It was, but it was funny though, especially Omega's reaction to it. Like, oh man!
And I remember I was saying that though, where he Kurt was saying, ain't winning. And then he won. Like
he won. No. Yeah, it made it even worse for Omega.
And all I did was laugh. I couldn't help it.
Yeah.
I just laughed.
Well, he did it for his daughter, so mission accomplished. He finished the story. He finished the story again. Oh man!
If Cody wins, that means they're definitely doing Roman and Cody again by Crown Jewel.
Probably, maybe. Or maybe, you know, be really cool. Maybe, let's say Gunther wins, right? Let's say Gunther becomes WWE champion, and then Oba wins the Worldwide Championship, and that's how we get Gunther versus Oba.
Well, Oba to me still needs to win. So, yeah.
Well, yeah, I agree, but that'd be an interesting way to do it, you know.
And then at WrestleMania, have Oba and Braun Breaker. There you go.
Yes, I definitely want to see that. Yes, definitely gotta have that match. We gotta have that match at some point.
What do you guys think? You think Oba and Braun Breaker should be a WrestleMania main event? I think it should be.
That sounds like a WrestleMania main event. It's gotta be.
Braun Breaker and Oba Femi.
Yeah,
Braun Breaker and Oba Femi.
Hell yeah. And he agrees.
No, actually, the WrestleMania main event is going to be Jason Drake and No Rock Boot one.
Get the fuck out of here.
Man, we'll
give Roku a main event WrestleMania, but Shinsuke Nakamura, no.
Sorry, no speak English. Wow.
But anyways,
and our work is going to debut a new finisher move. He's going to call it the Moonwalk, the Moonwalk to honor Robert. Oh no!
And by the way, since he's no longer evil, because his finisher, was called Everything's Evil, which is he gets you from behind and then turns you around and gets you the STO. Makes you wonder what they gonna call that move now. I mean, are they gonna still call it Everything's Evil or
Everything's Vile? Everything's
unless
vile.
They want to give him unless they want to give him a different finisher. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I don't know. We'll see. Everything's vile. There you go.
Everything's fine. Yes. Now before we get to some fun topics, we're gonna go into Natural Born Theater because I got some movies to talk about. Not all, not a lot, but just a few to talk about. Which is I want to talk about Smile 2, a horror film.
What?
Yes, Smile 2.
I have never
So
watched it.
now, remember I talked about watching Smile, the prequel, and
Yeah.
I thought it wasn't good. So I thought some people's acting was not on point.
Yeah.
As a son. Um, so I watched Smile 2, and I said, so, okay, let me get a second chance of this movie since they made part two. Especially I'm here, they're gonna make a part three, which they are filming it, by the way. It isn't filming, and rumors of who's gonna be in it. But I'll get to that later. But
You better be going to find
Smile 2 from 2024.
Yep.
So I get this. I decided, to see what this was going to bring, the sequel. And after seeing this, I'm like, the sequel was better than the prequel.
Really?
This actually makes sense. I don't understand why. I don't understand why we had to wait to Smile 2, based on how this movie being directed and produced. Why it could have been the prequel of how it could have been, because when did on Smile, the first movie of it, I didn't like how they produced it and how it was being directed too. Um, the writing wasn't bad though, but I'm like, I didn't understand it. I searched, even though it was telling me something of what was going on. I I'll try to wrap my head around this to find out. Okay, I understand. I still understand how this ends up being a curse. You know.
That's crazy.
So part two, as I watched it, I enjoyed from beginning to start. I mean, from beginning to I mean, from start to finish. I'm gonna say start to finish.
You might.
Um,
You might actually.
I enjoyed it pretty good. Now it ends up with the same thing. What came to the lead actress. Now obviously the first actress, who's the daughter of Kevin Bacon, and
That was stupid.
look, I'm not trying to knock her or anything. I wasn't really impressed of her acting that much. Not saying she was terrible, but I wasn't that impressive of her acting. For someone who grew up with of someone who's actually a great actor and Kevin Bacon. But I thought she did okay. But again, still wasn't impressed of her acting. And then obviously what came through her being a therapist, whatever. I think that's her role was. And then she has seeing a therapist of her own because she was going crazy because of this curse that happened when she saw someone die in front of her who was cursed. Why she smiled before she died, and then she has having that curse and then saying something that was not there, or in her head because it's being minded for her. God bless you. And God bless you. God bless you. And then what came to her demise at the end of the movie, she smiled and killed herself. So then we get to this Smile 2 here, where another female actress who's playing the lead role here, who's a singer in this one. Um, she witnessed someone dying, and I think this person that she was with, who was I think they went to high school together or something like that. I can't remember, but she saw him kill himself. After he killed himself, he was smiling, which is the curse. That was given, and no, not that kind of curse. I'm just saying. Yeah. But but yeah, when you smile and then you kill yourself. So that's basically it's basically the same thing what they did from the prequel. But this one I think they told it way better than than how they told it from the prequel.
Now you're lying.
So yeah. Oh, wow. Well, those are work for if you just watch the movie yourself. But always read about it. On some reviews about it. But yeah. So I enjoyed this movie. Part two. Again, I was giving part one a chance because when we first heard about the movie Smile, we all thought it was silly and ridiculous. When it comes to and on top of that, the name itself too, where we like really this is the best idea they came up with of a horror movie. Smile.
Yeah,
So
what you can do about it? Well,
yeah, well, I guess nothing. It's not my money to spend on so whatever, right? But but yeah, the same thing here with the actress here. Um, she I thought she was gonna break the curse, but turns out she couldn't. And in the end, she killed herself, not in front of one person, but in front of an audience. That's what I'm gonna say from there. But I just good movie.
No, Trapper.
Now, what comes to this movie? Like I said, they're gonna make part three, and there's rumors. It's just rumors. It might be true. It might not be true. But if it is true, and she's gonna be in it, I'm definitely gonna take a look at this
oh,
movie.
God. Who is it? Roxanne Perez?
Well, Russell Perez, by Russell Perez you mean Jenna Ortega? Yes,
Wow.
because I'm pretty sure you saw. I'm pretty sure you've seen this. I don't know if you did. I'm pretty sure you see some, you know, a picture of her smiling, and it says Smile 3. That's a rumor I'm hearing that Jenna Ortega's gonna be part of it.
I think
Yes, let's go. I
I've seen it.
called it.
Yeah, and we all know she's the Gen Z scream queen of this generation. So especially
And-
when it comes to doing scream,
And at the
X.
moment, she's probably the biggest star right now.
especially well Wednesday was really a big break.
Have you ever watched Wednesday?
Yeah. In fact,
We should
because
start
of
making
Wednesday-
having show reviews besides just movies.
oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Have
Now
you
we came
watched
to
Walking
her.
Dead?
Oh, good. Thank God we did that gen too, because he would have had a 3 gen. There was a gen right here.
So yeah, we came to
Robert,
watching Wednesday,
Have you ever watched The Walking Dead?
The Walking Dead.
Yeah.
The last Walking Dead I saw was, I believe, season 5. I think it was,
Oh, season 5.
and
Oh.
it was season finale. Now I did watch the other seasons after a few episodes after that. I think if I remember, I think it was season 5. When it came to it, basically, the reason I stopped watching is because they had to kill this one character that I liked.
Was it
No, I got-
was it Glenn?
I can't remember. What's her?
If he's Asian, then that's Glenn. That's Glenn from The Walking Dead.
Not. Oh wait, I put Walking Season. I meant Walking Dead. What's a Walking Season? I don't know what that is. But anyways, let me see. What's season 5? Let me see. I gotta double check right now.
If it was season 6,
All right, let me see.
then that's the one where Glenn died. Oh no! Season 5. No. Yeah, season 6 was the one where Glenn died. Season 5.
On the right side of the main building, I believe. Well, on my right.
Oh, I think I might know who it is. I might. Or was that
Wait, was
season
this-
5? I
was
think
this
that might have been
season
season 4. Actually, that might have been season 4.
Was this? Or season 4? Man, I can't remember.
Was it
It's been a-
Tyrese?
it's been a
Was it the big black guy? The big buff black dude?
The girl who played Beth.
Oh yes, okay, yes, that was season 5. Yes, that was season 5. Oh my god.
Okay, that was season 5. Okay. Yeah, they killed her off, and I was like, I was liking her character.
Where's he?
Boy, man, you need to get back into it because when they kill off certain characters, I think you're gonna hate it.
Oh my God.
Certain other
yeah,
characters. That's all I'm gonna leave it at. Certain other characters. So.
I did hear about that too a lot. I'm like, wow.
And by the way, you need to see Jeffrey Dean Morgan's,
Good job.
performance as Negan. It was great. So
Mhm.
I'm doing the Jenna main building.
Yeah.
Oh no.
but yes. All right. Well, I guess you did watch it, but up till season 5. So yeah.
Well, yeah. Cause yeah, I was like, they just killed one of my favorite characters. Like, I was like, just like you said, but if I ever do go back to watching Walking Dead, yeah, I'll try to, go back to
Finish it.
watch.
Finish the series, basically.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Wow.
God.
Oh man,
here's a contest. Who do you think is more boring? Cody Rhodes or Okada at this point?
Oblada. I'm sorry, Oblada is.
Yeah. At least Oblada, boring. At least he had a funny catchphrase. I'm so sorry. Cody has never had a funny catchphrase at all in his time in WWE.
What do you want to talk about?
On his current run, I should say. Maybe you might find one in his previous one, but not his current one. But yeah.
But as far as Wednesday, like because I saw because they're also they're filming the third season in Paris of it. It will come out like in 2027 maybe, I don't know, but can't wait for that one.
It's probably gonna be in 2027.
Yeah, it probably will be. And I saw I watched season 1 and 2 twice, which that's how good Wednesday is. Where
you watched season 1 and 2 twice.
Yep, I watched them both twice. And like I don't know how I did it, but I did it. But it just tells you that Wednesday, played by Jenna Ortega there. She's bringing a whole new meaning of Wednesday. That I ever seen before.
No, it just sounds like you're just a simp for. Oh God.
I mean, I am too. Yeah. Just by the way, next team as well here, with Jenna Ortega here. She was in a movie called Saving Flora from 2018.
We need a heel.
It's a family movie, and
what?
I'm like, it's a movie called Saving Flora, which is an elephant. She worked. She was her dad is a ringmaster, and
Steve Austin.
Basically, wow. No.
Well, I mean, I don't think you really want to remember that gimmick because you hate it.
No. No, but they were Arquette was being the role of being the dad for Jenna Ortega.
David Arquette.
Yeah, and I can't believe it. Tom Arnold was in it as well.
Tom Holland.
No, Tom Arnold.
They said Tom Holland. I was like, what?
No. I mean, he could have been, but no. But Tom Arnold was in this. And I thought the movie was good. As a family movie, I thought it was good. Basically it was about saving an elephant. Which that's exactly what happened, and that's what I'm gonna say from there.
All right.
Well, I never watched.
Worry about healing each other, getting each other up again.
Again, this is just something I want to see. That India involved Jenna Ortega now to see how it is. She's doing her thing as an actress, and not saying that because I'm being a simp. I'm just saying. She's really, there's a reason why she's called a prodigy in Hollywood.
Chasing someone upstairs.
Really, really smart. It sounds like you really are being a simp.
I mean, yeah, in the way I can. Yeah, sometimes. But when it comes to her, doing something, what comes to
she's never gonna marry you, Robert. Wow. you're like,
oh man,
you're too old for it. Wow.
Wow. Yes. But then in this other movie that she was in with Paul Rudd, called Death of a Unicorn from 2025.
Death of a Unicorn.
Yeah.
Yes. And basically it involves a unicorn getting run over.
This is it for me.
And then it involves unicorns coming to kill people. Because what happened to this baby unicorn?
Touch me, bells. Touch me, bells.
And by the way, the same productions that did X movie, that which by the way, Jenna Ortega was part of that too. It was the same one that did this one. A4A, I think it's the production.
Oh wait, I heard they're making a Backrooms movie. I don't know. Did you guys hear about this?
The what?
They're making a Backrooms.
The Backrooms movie. Yeah. I heard about that.
I can't wait to see it actually because
I've seen those Backrooms.
The Backrooms is very interesting. You know the whole lore about that. It is a very interesting thing. So.
Yeah, I've seen those. They're really creepy, but yeah, I've seen it.
Who's gonna be in it?
Is he committing to you?
I don't remember.
That you were doing.
Well, either way, yeah, I'll check it out. Also see how that's too.
Back.
Yeah. But as far as the unicorn, I'll say one thing. These are unicorns that you want to see doing power positivity, New Day stuff. I'm just saying these unicorns, they were forced to be recognized because of what happened to a baby of theirs. Oh man, but and I thought it was good. It was a good movie. And one more movie talk about with Jenna Ortega.
No,
Yes, I know more. Me talk about Jenna Ortega here.
Robert,
He's gonna have to be in 3.
we need an intervention, Albert Jalen. we need a family intervention.
Get out of here! Get out of here! Go!
Oh, what? Well,
split the both of the gates.
if it has something to do with me overrating her, then I guess you're right. I guess I am trying to overrate her. But hey, if Jenna Ortega is great as people make her out to be, then she's
she's
right to be overrated.
She is great. I'm not saying she is.
Yeah.
She is great.
Yeah. I know.
Don't say I'm not saying she is. I'm saying she.
Yeah, I know.
He's leaving right there.
So this movie was called Finest Kind from 2023, and there were some actors that did. Me neither. But there were some actors I didn't know who they were, and I enjoyed them.
Is he leaving?
And there's one actor who's a legend, Tommy Lee Jones.
Oh yes.
So yeah, and I'm pretty sure I may have seen some of them in other roles before, but I can't remember from where.
Crazy.
But this wasn't a bad movie. This wasn't a bad movie. And I should say this, not to give too much spoilers of it. Jenna Ortega's character is in the business where she's in a way working with drug dealers. That's what I'm gonna say. That's what I'm gonna leave it to it.
We literally.
Prostitute.
That's what I'm gonna say. Drug dealers. That's what I'm gonna say from there. But this also was more so of going fishing, in the ocean, which is basically what was all about. And then also they started do a little twist, a twist here when it came to working with some high roughs when it comes to drug dealers. So
wow.
And that's what I'm gonna say from there. But
some serious illegal stuff, basically.
Pretty much. And that's what I'm gonna say from there. After the movie was enjoyable for me. So again, anything that involves Jenna Ortega, I'm gonna check it out, see how it is. So there you go. That was your segment for Natural Born Theater. And what being said,
yeah.
Do you guys have anything to say when it comes to any movies you may have seen?
No, I haven't seen really any recently.
Well, besides me seeing the Super Mario Galaxy movie last week, that's about it.
Mm-hmm. I should need to check that out, by the way.
That was really good. I liked it.
All right. So, that being said, let's get ready to have some fun.
On God, if you didn't have that.
And fuck Cody Rhodes.
And based on the black screen behind us, that means we're getting ready to have fun.
Yeah, black screen. That's like Cody Rhodes' whole personality. Nothing.
Oh my God! Stop. Jesus Christ! Wow.
Whoa!
No smoky mirror.
All right, so there we go. Get ready to set up here.
And
water.
You know what? You can even put Cody at a cloud rodeo, and he would still somehow make it boring.
Wow!
Oh God!
Oh my God, bro! All right, so
you know what? You can even have the Teletubbies be involved in Cody's segment. It'll still be boring somehow.
oh my god, stop.
Teletubbies.
Teletubbies. Right.
Having seen a match of a Toby versus Elmo would be more entertaining than watching a Cody Rhodes match.
Oh my, okay, we get it. You hate Cody Rhodes. We get it. We understand.
Oh, Robert, would it be more entertaining to watch Elmo versus a random Toby?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
More so, I'll be taking the end.
Wow. Wow.
Oh my god, Elmo put the Toby through the table.
Yeah. Right. So here we got Dragon Ball. You know.
Oh my god, one of the Teletubbies turned heel on the other Tubby.
Wow. You get nothing.
I'm just saying it would be more entertaining than a Cody Rhodes match.
Oh my god. Anyway. So here we got some Dragon Ball super forms right here, basically.
Dragon, Rock
the Dragon Ball Z. Basically for this one, you can pick like your top 4 favorite forms. Dragon Ball, like favorite super forms of any character.
We'll go Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan 3, Super Saiyan 4, and finally I'll go with I'll go Kaioken times 28. I'll go that one.
Okay. Kaioken.
Yep.
All right. For me, I'll go Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan 3, Super Saiyan Blue, and I'll go the legendary Super Saiyan Broly. Dude's on the steroids.
Oh, steroids. Yeah, he didn't go take steroids. He took steroids.
Yeah, he took steroids.
Oh my god, that's great.
All right, Robert.
All right. I'll go with Kaioken. I'll go with the low beyond the Super Saiyan.
Yeah, just get lightning.
Oh man,
I guess Robert was not a fan of that. The love beyond Super Saiyan.
I mean, it was just lightning.
It's just the way they always say it. Oh man, but anyway, which is Super Vegeta,
Okay.
But either way, but I'll go with Super Saiyan 3, and I'll go with Ultra Instinct.
All right. Love that song.
Yeah.
All right. So here we got Rhea Ripley right here. On the left we got her teams, and on the right we got her accomplishments in WWE. So base for this, you can pick three of each of your favorite teammates and favorite accomplishments in WWE.
I'll go with Rhea Ripley and Dirty Dom. I'll go with the Terror Twins, and I'll go with Rhea Ripley, Io Sky. And as far as accomplishment goes, I'll go with the NXT UK Women's Champion, NXT Women's Champion, I meant to say. And finally, I'll go with the WWE World Women's Championship. There you go.
Okay. For me, I'll go Judgment Day, Dirty Dom, and Io. For accomplishments, I'll also go with her as the NXT UK champion. NXT, women's champion. I'll go with her as women's world champion.
Plus, the belt looks better on her than the shitty ass mustard belt. The women's version of the shitty mustard belt.
Yeah. The not so undisputed.
Yeah, they're not so undisputed. Still baffled. They call it the women's undisputed championship, but it's never been called the women's undisputed championship.
Yeah, they don't call it that.
All right, Robert, you're there. It's your turn.
All right, so
Realistic.
it's three on both
Yeah,
sides.
three. Three.
Yeah, three both sides. Yeah.
So yeah, I'll go with um Rhea and Dirty Dawn, Rhea and Amy Priest, the Terror Twins,
Mm-hmm.
and Io and Rhea. My honorable will be Rhea and Liv.
Okay. Both will be
But
challenged.
this honorable is was almost superhero.
That was awesome.
Yeah, but as far as accomplishments, I'll go with the NXT UK Women's Championship, the NXT Women's Championship, and the World Women's Championship. My honorable will be the Tag Team Championships with Io, and there you go.
All right.
Come on, Robert. You don't like the women's mustard belt? Real with the women's mustard belt.
I'm glad she won the belt, but not that sign. So I'm not gonna say this is honorable just because of the belt design. But
Yeah. All right.
So yeah.
Jake.
All right. Yeah. So here we got like holy religious type gimmicks basically. We got Jake Snake. When he was reborn. A reborn Christian. Reverend Devon, Mordecai, Rigby. No, not that one. Shawn Michaels. Especially in 2009.
Oh yeah.
New Day
I think
with
that
the
was
Preacher.
basically one of his whole things with his return run. It's just they didn't really get until like 2009.
Yeah.
And I guess, unfortunately, I guess the whole Backlash thing of God.
Yeah, guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got New Day when they were preachers. We got the Miracle Mike Bennett when he was in TNA. We got the Monday Night Messiah with Seth Rollins.
Track.
We got the Redeemer, God's favorite champion. And we have the Righteous. So basically this one
pretty good. I like the Righteous.
Yeah. So you can pick your top three favorites right here.
I'll go with Shawn Michaels. I'll go with Reverend Devon. And I'll go with God's favorite champion, Miro. If I have an honorable, it'll be the Righteous. If I have dishonorable, it'll be the Messiah. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same as yours.
Awesome. All right, Robert. What's your favorite?
All right.
God favorite, holy gimmick, I guess.
I'll go with Shawn Michaels. I'll go with the Miracle.
Okay.
I'll go with the Redeemer. My honorable will be the Righteous, and this honorable will be the Messiah.
It's funny about Seth Rollins when he realized he doesn't even believe in God. He's an atheist.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He does. He said it himself. He doesn't believe in God. He's an atheist.
I always remember that one scene from Nacho Libre. I believe in God. I believe in science. I always remember that.
Or the fact that Seth Rollins said one of his old ring names was God. I'm like, what?
All right, so yeah. So after we got,
wait a minute, you don't believe in God, but you took his name. That's a gimmick.
I guess because he looked like it. So,
Maybe. I don't know.
all right, so here we got Nikki Cross. On the left we got her evolution, her gimmicks, and on the right we got all her ring names. So basically, pick three of each of your favorites right here.
I'll go with Nikki Cross in NXT for Sanity.
Okay.
I'll go Nikki Cross in NXT when she was just on her own for that little while. I'll go that
Yeah.
one. And finally, I'll go Bliss Cross. And as far as the best for renames, I guess I'll go with Nikki Cross, Nikki Storm, and I'll go with Nikki Glasgow or Glenn Cross or whatever. I'll go with that one.
Yeah. Okay. Same as yours.
For everything?
Yeah.
Oh wow, really? All right.
Mhm.
Awesome. All right, Robert, your turn.
All right. So 3 each. Side.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. I'll go Nikki Cross or Sandy. I'll go
Mhm.
Nikki Cross, which she was on her own when Sandy got caught in the main roster.
Mhm.
And I'll go with um Bliss and Cross. I think that's a tag team.
Yeah,
Bliss
Bliss
Cross.
Cross. Yeah.
My honorable will be, despite WWE failed on this one, goes to Sister Abigail
I'm running.
with the white face.
Yeah.
And my dishonorable, the Nikki Ash, or Nikki Trash.
Or Nikki Ass.
I mean, she does have a nice one.
I was
I mean, she-
well, I was gonna say in
she
that
got-
suit, she did have a nice ass. So.
She got nice ass though. But as far as her name, Nikki Cross,
He's coming.
Nikki Storm, and
Mhm.
Nikki Jen Cross.
Oh, I
Okay.
heard she's gonna go back to being called Nikki Storm. Apparently.
Okay.
Okay, cool. That's cool. Also, she's good wrestling. Awesome. That's cool.
I guess she's still gonna wrestle, but she's gonna go back to her Nikki Storm ring name. I guess apparently.
Be crazy. Be funny if like she goes to AEW, right, and then Tony Storm returns. And then like she becomes a big fan of Tony Storm. It's like I named myself after you. Nikki Storm, Tony Storm. I'm timeless Nikki Storm.
So that's actually her long lost sister, Nikki Storm.
Yeah, Nikki Storm. Yep. All right. Let's go to the next one. All right. So, in this free for all match, who's going to be the first one out, and who will be the last one standing? Basically, So
Daniel
that-
Bryan.
the Daniel Bryan. Yeah, just that Daniel Bryan. He'll win.
Yeah. Free for all, right?
Mm-hmm.
Last man standing.
Yep.
I'll
So
go
we'll stand for
Superman.
the 10 count. Same. Superman. If I had to pick an honorable, I would go with Shazam.
Yeah, same here. Shazam would be honorable.
Yeah, because he's pretty powerful.
First one to go. I don't know.
If I had to say the first one to go, I
don't really know.
know.
I don't know who this gladiator guy is, but
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's probably from some other comic. I don't know if Kratos could. I don't know if Kratos could last so long. He's strong, but I don't know if he's this strong.
Well, he's a god. He's a little god. So.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like I don't know. Maybe he does have a chance.
You know, we
maybe.
better add Broly into it.
Oh boy, yeah. Imagine. Oh yeah. I would love to see freaking Superman versus Broly.
You know,
Yeah.
how he was.
Yeah, I always say like Broly, he was like the Brock Lesnar of the freaking Dragon Ball universe. Like,
And he destroyed Goku.
and he destroyed Goku, bro. Like,
It was basically SummerSlam 2014.
yeah, that's literally what it was. And Vegeta's Randy Orton, and we remember what happened with Brock Lesnar and Randy Orton. So,
Jordan's
Yeah.
favorite match of all time.
yep, exactly. But okay,
So we shot Brock Lesnar, and then we're gonna have that happen to Natural Born Thriller. Oh no!
wow. All right. I guess.
Speaking of Natural Born Thriller, it's Robert's turn.
Yeah, it's Robinson. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. The last one standing, I'll go with Superman. My honorable will be Kratos.
I didn't
But
know he was body
one-
blocking. I didn't
and the
know
one who will not be standing, to me, it will be Invisible.
Oh wow!
Okay.
really?
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I mean, he did get the dog shit beat out of him by Omni-Man. So and
Yeah. You know who would really go out first?
No.
If he was in here, Homelander. He won last.
Strong, but compared to these other guys, he's probably the weakest.
Yeah, he's definitely the weakest. Yeah. All right.
That's why when you always see these videos where we're like, oh, Homelander versus Omni-Man, it's like, oh, it's not even a close fight.
It's not. Yeah, it's not really close. Yeah. All right. So here we got some celebrities. You know, some
Who literally held the title. Never won it, but literally held. The title.
held the title. Yeah. So basically, for this one, which three do you think looks the best with the belts? Which three looks the best?
Drake would look better if he held that mustard belt instead of the the original logo belt.
Well, yeah.
But anyways, I'll go Mike Tyson with the Wing Eagle.
Okay.
I'll go Arnold Schwarzenegger as the Big Eagle title.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, I'll go Ozzy Osbourne with the Big Gold, World Heavyweight.
Okay. Same. Marble will be Gabriel, Iglesias with the big gold belt.
Yeah. And by the way, that's the original version. That's the original NWA version of that time.
Yeah, NWA, yeah. That's nice too.
I think Ozzy Osbourne has the WWE.
Yeah, that's like the WWE version. Like,
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the WWE version.
Your turn.
All right. We'll go with all makers, all 3 picks.
Okay.
My honorable will also be with Gabriel when it comes to Gabriel Iglesias.
Breeze.
All right.
I'm just telling you, Robert. I think Drake should have wore the mustard belt instead of that original big logo.
Yeah.
I mean, he's already shit anyways. Shit person, but
my dishonorable
perfect match made in.
It was bad.
Well, based on I've seen this picture, the way I did my dishonorable too. Pat McAfee.
Yep. Know it. Mm-hmm. I get it.
Well, not Chris Van Vliet.
No, what's wrong with him?
Gonna save the business.
Well, unfortunately, what's wrong with him? He's holding that mustard piece of shit.
Well, yeah. That's the only.
And
that's the only.
And I feel bad for Timmy Charmaine too. He's holding that mustard piece of shit belt too.
Yeah, well, at least he has the Knicks belt.
Worst of all, he has the New York Knicks.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, Robert doesn't even disagree. He's like, yeah.
Hey,
it's a nice belt. It's a nice belt, though.
The Knicks are hopeless. I mean, it's a nice belt.
I remember I saw Oba holding
Robert
that
makes
belt.
feel better. They have WWE Giants belts in.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, get it.
Yeah.
And Jets. I don't know if you like the Jets or not, but yeah.
I like the Jets. Not my all-time favorites, but I like the Jets.
You have New England Patriots too. We should buy that for your birthday. Oh no!
Oh my!
Off that.
I would be like, well, I know what my next take out the trash video is.
Yep.
Yeah, Jordan trash where it belongs.
Yep. All right, so here we got Tony D'Angelo.
All right.
After we got the evolution of him. We got his debut in NXT 2.0. Forget about it. Yeah, I'm walking in. Yeah. We got when he was the Don of NXT. When he was making guys sleep with the fishes. We got the D'Angelo family. In their brave faces. Little stacks. Being tag team champions.
Yeah.
We got when Tony D'Angelo was the North American champion. We got Robert's favorite here when he was the NXT Heritage Cup champion. And we got the new Vigilante Tony D'Angelo, who's the current NXT champion.
Yep.
So, basically, this one you pick your top 3 favorite, gimmicks of time with Tony D'Angelo.
All right. I'll go with the Don of NXT. When he first became Don of NXT.
Okay.
I'll go with Tony D'Angelo and Stacks.
Okay.
And finally, I'll go with him as NXT North American champion. I'm going to say.
Okay.
And I guess the honorable would be his current run. So, yeah.
Okay. Cool. For me, I'll go when he debuted in NXT 2.0. I'll go when he was the Don of NXT, and I'll go with him with him and Stacks. My honorable will also be his new vigilante gimmick. So yeah,
I would love it, but at the same time, unfortunately, when your first major feud was fucking evil, yeah.
it should have been Vile.
And not only that, he also had a feud with Dark State. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they did take him out storyline wise, so they had to finish that. He had to finish the story. Which he did.
He didn't last long. So,
By the way,
Maybe.
Robert, did you watch that match between Sugar B. Timbers and Miles Bourne?
oh my god, that was
You
fucking-
did watch it.
he was fucking awful.
I didn't see the match,
Sloppy.
but
Botchy, garbage, trash, dumpster fire. Why the fuck are they trying to do that?
You know, Robert, I forgot about him when I was mentioning your favorite NXT. I forgot Sugar B. Timbers was one of them.
yeah,
forgot
exactly. Yeah, he's one of his favorites.
That was a waste of my fucking time.
Right.
And on top of that, he was just in a wrestling gear. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, you're trying to impress me by getting in actual wrestling tights? Are you perform like that?
How dare you?
How the fuck is he still employed? All the great times y'all got rid of. Yeah, keep this guy.
Yeah, Robert really hates him. He really hates him.
Not,
Hey,
not,
I don't know what the fuck is smoking, but they need to cut that shit out. He's not going to get over. And there's no improvement with this guy. Last Legend improved. Jay Cargill improved.
She did.
Well, yo, I could. There's more people that improved.
I'm upstairs.
Yo,
So Ruka improved.
and so Ruka improved. It's even a reach, but even Trash by Elegance, in the way, kind of improved in the way, but still looks like shit. But she just look that awkward in the ring, like how this guy.
No, I'm fucking.
Yeah.
He's fucking garbage.
You know, Robert, I think we'll make your day if we have Sugar Me Timbers and Jackson Drake have a match.
Oh god, I would actually feel bad for Jackson Drake. Actually,
Yeah, I'll feel bad for him more. Yeah, I kept gonna say that. I'll feel bad for him.
The two-man
I
Okay,
try to
what
give
about-
Sugar B. Timbers a chance.
Okay,
but-
what about Sugar Me Timbers and Vikingo having a match?
Oh no, I wouldn't even do that to Vikingo, bro. And that's saying something. At least Vikingo can wrestle. I'll give him that.
You know what? Sugar B. Timbers and Vikingo, Sugar B. Timbers and Vikingo 1 hour Iron Man match.
Oh lord, that's what we want. That's what we torture. No pun intended.
Well, apparently Pat McAfee said we have 5'2" guys doing 1 hour Iron Man matches.
Well, I guess that's what we'd be talking about.
Yeah, Miles Bourne had an off night when it comes to working on this piece of trash.
Well, I mean, yeah. Not even Miles Bourne can help him out. So that's letting you know.
See upstairs and downstairs.
All right. Enough with the burial of
Anyway,
Sugar Me Timbers. Let's get to the next one.
Yeah. Anyways, now we got that out of the way. That piece of trash out of the way.
I actually did watch it. I did actually believe you did. That's crazy.
But anyways, but as far as Tony D'Angelo, I'll go with the Dawn of NXT. I'll go with being Tag Champion with Stats. I'll go with him being the vigilante. My honorable will be will be North American Champion. My dishonorable is him winning the Hershey's Cup, which
Of course.
obviously meant nothing at the end of the day for NXT.
Man, nothing.
As I thought it was.
You get nothing.
So,
Okay.
all right. That's it. There you go.
What's next?
All right. So obviously Backlash is coming up. So what is your top 4 favorite matches on Backlash?
I'm gonna go with Vince McMahon, Shane McMahon versus Shawn Michaels and
Oh
God.
God. No pun intended.
No. Well, you can go first. I'll let you go.
Okay, I'll go. So for me, I'll go with Undertaker versus Batista, last man standing match. I'll go the Fatal 4-Way with Cena, Michaels, Edge, and Orton in that same night. I'll go Cactus Jack versus Randy Orton, the hardcore match. And one more. I'll go Roman versus Samoa Joe in 2018. No, not just playing. I'll go Damian Priest versus Bad Bunny in the street fight they had in Puerto Rico. That was a fun match. So yeah. Who's next?
See.
I'll see you.
I'll go with John Cena versus Triple H versus Edge. You remember that triple threat?
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Go that one. I'll go Undertaker Batista.
Okay.
I'll go Damian Priest and Bad Bunny. And
Okay.
finally, I'll go AJ Styles and Cody Rhodes. Yeah, I know. Oh, Cody Rhodes match. I can't believe it. Yeah, I know.
I can't believe it. Oh my god.
Well, I'll be honest.
Okay.
That was probably the only feud I actually like from Cody Rhodes when it comes to his WWE title reign.
Yeah, they had good matches together.
Yeah.
And I just
I'm
have
just saying, to be honest with you, AJ Styles really gave Cody Rhodes probably his best match of his career. You know, when it came to Backlash. So
yeah, and even the match in Clash in the Castle was pretty good.
yeah.
If I had an honorable, I would go with Matt versus Jeff, the I Quinn match, because that was really good. All right, Robert, your turn.
All right. I'll go with Chris Benoit versus Kurt Angle in their ultimate submission match, which lasted 30 minutes.
Okay.
For Mania, again, Robin Garcia versus Roy Quadro.
Yeah, that ain't gonna be on level of the Angle
submission.
Benoit. I'm sorry, that ain't gonna be on level of the
And-
Angle Benoit.
Yeah.
No, obviously not. But that will be the end of that finally. That long rivalry that's been going on for a year so far.
Thank God.
Mhm.
Thank God.
God.
but
See, Rob, I always knew you loved the way Xavier Woods said that. You know, thank
Yeah.
God.
Thank God.
yeah, I did. It was entertaining.
Yeah, this match is. Yeah,
Fine.
this shoot is ending. So what?
Yes.
Yeah,
So what?
time for Rob Garcia and JKP. I'm just kidding. No, we're not doing that. No.
All right.
But I'll go with Brock Lesnar versus John Cena for the WWE Championship title.
Mm-hmm.
This bitch can hear me. Come on.
I'll also go with Cody Rhodes versus AJ Styles.
Okay.
I mean, don't you agree? Honestly, AJ really gave Cody his best match of his whole career on that night.
Mhm.
I think he did.
Yeah, that was a really good match.
It's AJ
Oh,
Styles.
especially that crowd in France, bro. Dude,
I'm trying to do this as long as I can.
that crowd was fantastic.
But
And they were all cheering and stuff for AJ.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
Still though, it was cool.
And-
The crowd was monstrous for AJ that night.
Yeah, they were, bro.
and I will go with. Let's see, that's so far 3, right? Yeah, that's 3.
Yeah.
Alright.
And I'll go with the triple threat match with Chris Benoit to defend the world title against Shawn Michaels and Triple H. Basically, the final encounter. This is their WrestleMania rematch.
All right.
And
Wow.
my honorables
Wow,
will be
come on.
Mayor and Cactus Jack,
The one above me where I just died out.
Okay.
Okay.
and Damian Priest and Bad Bunny.
The one at me.
You have this
All right.
Yeah.
Not really.
She's like tagging that.
You know,
I can't
every
really
single
remember much. I can't remember. Oh, I mean, unless you because this honorable mentions Samoa Joe and Roman Reigns. That was
Yeah, I mentioned
Not
that.
just
Yeah.
Not because of them. That's how they booked them.
Yeah, it was how they booked. Yeah.
You know that'll be a pay-per-view to react to one of the worst ever.
God.
Yeah.
2018.
I
His
don't
Styles and
want.
AJ was disappointing too, and it didn't end clean with both of them.
Yeah.
By the way,
Didn't it-
we're not even, it's so bad we're not even calling it Backlash. We're calling it Badlash.
Yeah, Badlash. Yeah, that's what it was.
The only
That's what it
good
was.
match, honestly, was Seth Rollins and The Miz, and that was the opener.
And that was the only
Yeah,
match.
that was.
That was the only good match. Yeah. But I saw that
Yeah,
live, bro.
Robert's two favorites end up being the best match of the night. Who would have thought?
Dude, I saw that live, and God.
Here's a question, Robert. Who do you hate more currently, The Miz or Seth Rollins?
I think the Miz probably.
Both.
Oh, both of them.
Not even his
I
not even
can't
his answer.
Oh!
I can't take these two anymore.
Wow. I hate them both.
Just retire and go to the Hall of Fame already.
Yeah. Just have Gunther retired him.
By the way, if they have the Miz covered, they're gonna have Gunther retire.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yep. And then Robert's gonna celebrate. Okay, bring one back to the WWE. Thanks.
Kyrie.
Yeah, so it's Omega Res.
The only one that kind of makes sense. Kyrie.
Yeah, we should say too about
But if you want to, but we'll make it more interesting. We'll choose three out of that. We'll choose three instead of one.
He literally licks
Oh,
you.
so
Okay.
I'll do a Kyrie. I'll go Aleister Black, and I'll go with the White Six. There you go.
Same.
Kyrie, Alistair,
Run!
and Zoe Stark.
Really?
Okay.
I think what they both was wrong. Where
Yeah, because you still.
knowing that she was clear to wrestle, but they still fired her.
Yeah, that was messed up. That was
Now
messed up.
I even give her
Got a few.
NXT.
Not
No.
even NXT return. Yeah, it's just
No, not even
pay cuts, right?
Yeah, couldn't even give her that. Yeah.
I just hear someone say they're gonna puke. What the hell?
By the way, Haley Ray, I think that's going to AEW.
Oh, she's going.
Yeah, I can see her being like in Ring of Honor and probably join up with the Isle of Dawn because I think she's in Ring of Honor. So
Yeah, she's.
Yeah.
yeah, so I could probably see her like reuniting. But all right, I got Rhea Ripley. Yeah,
Awesome. So yeah, basically,
Yeah,
your
money.
month is your date.
Yep.
Exit out. She's gonna see.
Okay, I figured that's what it was. So
I
yeah, I
got.
took my role.
So yeah,
I love it.
So yeah, Jalen got Rhea Ripley, and I got Saraya or Paige, I should say.
all right. Just keep your belts away from her. Keep your belts away from her.
Yeah, keep the belts away.
Oh yeah,
But yeah,
definitely the big.
I mean,
I have the big.
Yeah.
battle.
and that's Russell Perez is on December. But hey, I got to pick my role. That's still win for me. So
Yeah.
Lake Monroe, and I think Remington and Jordan have Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah.
there you go.
Lucky.
It's TV time. It's TV time for them.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
And Christian has Kyrie Sane, I believe.
Yeah. Christian has Kyrie.
Yeah, Christian. Yeah. And
Awesome.
CJ's got Julia.
All right.
All right.
And Otaku was born in November.
I think so.
I think he got JC Jane from the last picture. But yeah.
JC Jane, rockstar man.
But anyways, yes, your birthday is your WrestleMania opponent, and I got Gunther, the regen.
I got Brock Lesnar, so I'm dead.
Oh, yeah, you're dead. All right, Robert, what do you have?
And I got Randy Orton.
Well,
Wow.
thank God it's the current date. My back, Randy, and not 2009. Randy.
My back.
Yes. And by the way, Otaku was born in May. So,
Okay. Oh, he was born in May.
He's got Roman Reigns.
yes.
He got Roman Reigns. Wow. How ironic. Yep.
And
And wait,
everything got
who's the main? That's one. Oh, he got Soroka.
Okay, so Lucas. Not bad.
By the way, for new music, by the way, it sounds good.
Yeah. They still have the surfer. It still have that surfer feel to it. I like it.
I'll go like at first
Yeah.
it kind of sounded like Seth Rollins, but with surfer background. I'm like, what?
Yeah, because it had
Yeah,
like a
yeah,
little
yeah.
vocals to it.
People say that.
Yeah.
I like what? I like what? Because someone saying whoa, something like that.
Oh yeah.
I like come
You know, Robert. What if Soul Ruka started dressing like Seth Rollins and started
No
dancing?
boy.
She
She
was
would,
very jealous of Ross, guys.
wow.
I mean,
Well, yeah, I
someone
didn't
said,
notice
I
they
like
did
it.
a theme song, so it was.
I
It
like
was.
it.
yeah,
It's not bad. Not bad.
I like
yeah,
it.
it's
It
not
fits
bad.
her. It's not just
I would,
him saying so Ruka is like generic rock music or generic trap music. So
or saying
at least it
some
fits her.
whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or
I'll
saying
snatch
it's
your
not
soul.
over till I say it's over.
No, it's not over until I win.
or I'll snatch your soul.
Oh yeah, I'll snatch your soul.
No, she said you don't want none. And it's some trash
Yeah.
rap song like you give anything.
Yeah,
I've been meaning to get
but I do
No,
feel
no.
bad that she messed up her spot on Raw.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, she kind of
Like,
botched.
damn
Yeah.
it. And Becky Lynch didn't make it any better. She didn't. She didn't into it.
It's your fault, bro.
All right,
Yeah,
Rob,
it's my fault.
how much did you hate it when you had the segment of Becky Lynch came out? How much?
No, I didn't hate it. Actually, it was
I kinda
exciting
figured
because I want to see this match.
Winebreaker.
Yeah, I kind
Well,
of figured someone was gonna interrupt.
Come on, you didn't like it when Soul Ruka said that you're a bitch because Bleacher Report says with your feet.
Yeah.
Yahoo Sports said it. I like that. I like it.
And she said, "Not only will I kick your ass, yeah, I'm gonna snatch your soul." Like, yeah, I like that.
And basically, she's basically the leader of Jeff Hardy when you really think about it.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, she's starting to dress like her now.
Just hope
Yeah.
there ain't a Triple H there. Very-
Oh
Yes.
yeah, yeah. You remember what Triple H did to Lita?
All right.
Oh boy. All right, all right. Exhibition
So it's
champions.
So, welcome to Exhibition Champions for being long.
Oh, where's the tier radius?
I don't know.
Yes.
Tell me. What I was gonna say. What comes to the longest reigning Exhibition Champions in TNA?
Mhm.
Out of these four, who are your top two?
Okay. I go Austin Aries and Leon Slater.
Same here. Even though
Same here.
even though Austin Aries is a dick and fuck. But
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
obviously, yeah.
But-
But he was good. He was
Yeah, but
good.
same-
Exhibition champion.
No, he
But
doesn't.
either way, champions. So there you go.
All right.
Oh,
All right. I seen it. I seen this picture.
So yes, you got Aaliyah Mysterio, the daughter of
Mhm.
Rey Mysterio, Junior.
Junior. Junior.
yeah.
Oh,
You
you
really
got-
hate him just Rey Mysterio. You really hate it. You're like, I hate
Not
Junior.
really, not really. But I'm just calling out for this. He's to me, he's Rey Mysterio Junior. But Jessie Wayne, the daughter of Jimmy Wayne Yang,
Yeah, Jimmy
And-
Wang. Yay.
yes, and Sherilyn Guerrero, the daughter of Eddie Guerrero.
Yeah.
So, all these three, which you could pick basically you can rank them your top three that will be more successful when they eventually come to WWE to wrestle.
Okay, so I go one. I'll go with Leah. Two, I'll go where what's that girl's daughter's name again?
Sharon Girl.
Anybody know?
Sharon.
Girl.
Okay, I'll go with her, and I'll go with Jim Wang Yang's daughter, number three. Yeah, so
I'll go with
Okay.
Sharon Guerrero, and then I'll go with Leah, and then I'll go with Jimmy Wayne Yang song.
okay.
For me, I'll go with Sherilyn Guerrero, Jessie Yang, and
This is how
Aaliyah
we're
Mysterio.
gonna
Because
activate it.
I don't know what Aaliyah Mysterio is look like yet. Because we've seen how for those who did see Jessie Yang have
He's
done
not. He's not even hitting Jen.
in the Indies.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's already a wrestler.
Honestly,
after.
low key, like if you can finish that Jen before I'm
That's right. And she was part of the the fabulous Free Babes, I think it was they were called. The faction they did with Hollywood J, Hollywood Holly J and Miranda Gordy. But
Oh, okay.
He's coming back. He's coming back.
Awesome.
yeah, I forgot. What's it? The Hollywood Free Babes.
Plus,
Yes, what was?
plus, who knows if Aaliyah has, as far as in the ring goes, has a talent of, like her brother or her father. So.
Yeah. Hey, I'm going to say the Fabulous Free Babes. I don't know why I said Hollywood. But anyways, but yeah, as far as Aaliyah, yeah, I think she will. But I gotta see her first. But the time it's.
But you know what they're probably gonna do if she debuts? They're probably gonna have her and Liv Morgan feud, obviously.
Oh yeah, I can see that too. Yeah, but then again, we can't do a Rhea because Rhea is a babyface. So, to at least try to
that would make sense to do as well. But.
Yeah, yeah. But hey, we can do. And plus, no one's gonna boo Rhea Ripley. So, But anyways, but there you go. Anyway, I got potential. I have high expectations for these three. Either way.
Oh,
So you think they're WWE bound, basically, all three of them?
Jenna's almost done.
I believe so.
I wonder though, when it comes to Sharon Guerrero, are they gonna allow her to be called Guerrero? Because remember when his other daughter went to NXT, they didn't even call her Guerrero, or they even acknowledge that she was Eddie Guerrero.
I mean, they acknowledged that they acknowledge her, but as her being the daughter, but she's Raquel Diaz.
Acknowledge me.
So yeah, I don't know. I know Leah Mysterio. She will be going by that name because obviously she was on TV before. So, but as far as Sharon Guerrero, I don't know. We shall see. Even though I think they should. I mean, if you want to change her first name, fine. Let her keep her last name.
Yeah.
All right. Pick your top 5 favorite WWE Championship design.
All right. I'm gonna go with the mustard belt. I'm gonna go with the scratch logo, big logo one. I'm gonna go with the spinner.
Oh, come on.
But no. Anyways, I'm gonna go. Obviously, my top favorite is the big gold. Obviously.
Mm-hmm.
My second favorite is the wing eagle.
Okay.
I'll go with the big eagle, and finally I'll go with the. Oh, I forgot the mid card title.
The mid card title. Yep.
But actually, the original undisputed belt, the better looking one.
For me,
and my dishonorable is the mustard piece of shit belt.
Yeah. For me, I'm gonna go with the first 5: the wing eagle belt, the big eagle belt, the mid card undisputed championship, the big gold belt, and the spinner belt.
Oh,
so, my honorable will be the current World Heavyweight Championship.
You got dishonorable?
Oh, obviously the mustard title, the not so undisputed championship. So yeah.
All right. The wing eagle, the big eagle, the real undisputed championship.
What are you talking about? The big card belt?
Bitch.
No. Mid card belt, my ass. Yeah, that piece of dumbass.
Dumbass.
But the big gold belt and the belt that The Rock introduced, the WWE scratch up championship.
Oh wow, you actually like that one? Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, which one?
And the one the Rock introduced it. After got rid of the spinner belt.
Oh yeah, I like that belt too.
My R will be the modern big gold belt, and my dishonorable is the mustard belt.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Okay.
Well, come on, you come on. You guys don't like the big the logo, the network logo belt? The original one, not the mustard one.
That's not bad. I didn't mind it when they unrolled it. It got repetitive when they remade it like every time. It got repetitive.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And what comes to that, and what comes to that design itself, the mustard belt, when they're trying to call the undisputed belt, no, it's the fake undisputed championship, the not so undisputed
It's the fake.
championship.
Not so undisputed.
I would say I kind of like. I didn't mind the original version with the big logo. So.
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't like the mustard one. That's the one I hate the most.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's
I
crazy. I
agree.
used to hate the Universal the most out of the big logos, but now I actually hate the muscle one more. That's bad.
At
Yeah.
least, AJ Styles made it. To feel like it was a big championship.
And I would say, in
With
my opinion, AJ Styles, Drew McIntyre, and Bobby Lashley made it feel like an actual, like, legit, top belt.
Yeah.
and kind of
Yeah, I
Roman
agree.
Reigns with the blue strap as a universal belt.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, but he had both belts. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. I think people kind of have a bad I think that's a bad rep because they pretty much copy and paste it every time. So that's kind of why. So
Yeah. Oh look, Rhea Ripley.
all right.
Now,
So we got
you got to rank your top 5 of Rhea Ripley's title reigns.
okay.
All right, I'll go with the NXT Women's Championship. Thanks, the NXT UK Women's Championship. I'll go with the SmackDown Women's title. Then it transitioned into the Women's World title, the first and second one. I'll go with those two. First and second reign on those two titles.
All right. Honestly, I think same as yours too. Same with yours.
All right, Robert.
All right. I'll go with 5 as the SmackDown Women's Championship. I will go with the NXT Championship as the fourth one. The third one will be the NXT UK Women's Championship. I'll go with the Women's World Championship, her first reign, as number 2. And I'll go with her being the tag team champion with Io as number 1. The Rio tag team.
Yeah, not gonna lie, she had a lot of cute championship poses there with the titles.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Now, as far as her current reign right now, it's just third, so that's why
Well, obviously that doesn't count.
Yeah.
Well, when it comes to the Women's World title, I'm talking about the first and second one.
Yeah.
Remember, she had 2 of them.
And yep, she did. And by looks of it, it looks like it's more shinier. A second ring there. So.
Oh, on the second photo of her, the belt.
Yeah, looks way more shinier. But,
maybe they cleaned the belt. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. All right, there we go. Pick your top 5 Power Rangers to make a Red Team Ranger. Yeah, a Red Ranger team.
I don't know.
Okay.
No comment, I guess, for me.
No.
Well, I'll go with TJ.
Okay.
I'll go with Cole. Baby. Okay.
Baby.
I'll go with Rocky.
Romero. Oh,
I'll
God.
go with yes.
Hey, Johnson.
Rocky Maivia.
No boy.
Oh boy. Anyways, I'll go with Andros.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I say. I don't know. And I'll go with Connor. That's my 5.
Okay. Yeah, for me, I also go TJ, Rocky. I go with Jack, Wes, Lee. Not him. And I also go with Connor.
I'm surprised you didn't send that fun top again, the one I had. I sent earlier.
Let me see. Did I miss that one? Oh shit, I did.
That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a fun one to do.
Well, let me send it right now. There we go.
All right. you're gonna see it. You guys are gonna see it. Well, Robert already saw it, but Jalen's gonna see it. It's gonna be.
Yeah. All right.
I know,
Just,
Jalen. It's not a fun topic bearing Cody Rhodes. No, it's something even funny.
first, let's get to this
Okay.
one here, which is
All right.
some of that stuff from Jordan Williams.
Yep.
I think this is the best AEW champion.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do here is rank your top 5 favorite AEW World Champions.
Okay.
All right. Number 5, I'll go Chris Jericho. You know, the first ever AEW World Champion.
All right.
Number 4, I'll go Samoa Joe. Number 3, I'll go Swerve Strickland. Number 2, I'll go with MJF. You know, his first world title reign. And finally, number 1, I'll go Jon Moxley with his first world title reign in 2020.
Okay.
All right.
For me, I also put Chris Jericho at number 5 since he was the first ever world champion. Number 4. I go Hangman Adam Page. Number 3, I'll go Samoa Joe. Number 2, I'll go MJF. And number 3, I'll go Jon Moxley, especially his first reign.
Oh, I thought you were first reign.
Oh, with the Death Race? No, not Death Race ones. No. My honorable will be Swerve Strickland.
Don't die.
By the way, my honorable would be
It's fucking dragging.
my honorable would be Bryan Danielson.
Hear them fucking guys.
All right.
And my dishonorable would be Jon Moxley's recent world title reign when he was Death.
Yeah, Death Riders. Yeah, that was terrible.
That was he's hands down the worst reign ever so far with the AEW world title.
I agree. Freaking garbage.
I know it's crazy. We all put Jon Moxley's the best reign in 2020, but he also has the worst reign ever. Funny.
Yeah. I mean, Death Riders it was a fail. Yeah. And it didn't help that he put the championship in the briefcase, so we didn't see the title.
Nope. That's
So
right.
that didn't help.
All right, Robert.
But
That made him more of a heel.
Where's the image?
I'll bring it back. But as far as me, I'll go with my 5 as Chris Jericho. I got to be fair with this one because he did help the company when they first started. So you need a name like Jericho to really be talking about AEW. So
I'm gonna get gold up.
my second one, my 4th one, I should say, will have to be Kenny Omega.
Golden.
My 3rd one will have to be Jon Moxley.
Come on, Brian.
My 2nd one will have to be the Hangman and the Page. And my 1st one will have to be Samoa Joe. And if I had to choose an honorable one, I'll go with Bryan Danielson. And my dishonorable one, even though Moxley, I didn't like Moxley's reign either. His last reign he did because he was in the briefcase for that. But at least he was there defending the championship, despite how badly it was. But when it comes to, not really too much of it, you could blame injury, whatever, either way, or whatever have you. I gotta go with CM Punk, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, CM Punk. Well, come on, Robert. You don't love Darby Allin's reign? It's one of the best. Oh God.
Well, it just started, so and on his reign, and yes, he's defending it right now because obviously he's not going to keep it for that long. But right back to MJF or nothing. That's why they're doing this. They want to give it a run and to defend it every week, which is not bad. So far, Tommaso Ciampa was his best match next to Billy King,
Are you
But now-
fucking twat?
No, I know. But it's match between tonight. Yes, yeah, how that is tomorrow night. So,
Fucking face.
well, we shall see how that turns out. We'll consider it. Hopefully, it's it could be, just a wrestling match. Then anything that they go do outside the ring. But it's AW, so who knows what what they might do. But, yeah,
Yep.
but there you go. And and also, my other album one, I'll put Swerve Strickland in as well.
Why are none of the men?
All right.
But now let's go to this one.
All right. Here's the last one.
I get it, smart. Well,
So yes, wrestling has more than one royal family. So
I get it.
we got AJ Lee,
Mm-hmm.
we got Keith Lee, we got Brody Lee, rest in peace.
That's peace.
We have Trevor Lee, we have Cassie Lee, we have Dragon Lee, and I don't know who the two other guys in the other side are, but and then we finally got Wesley.
Okay.
I think that's Brian Lee.
Is that Brian Lee?
It looks like it's Brian Lee, who played the Undertaker.
Oh, that is Brian Lee. Oh, I didn't recognize him. I don't know who the last
wow.
guy is. I don't know who that is. But.
And as far as the other guy is, I forgot his name, but yeah, he's from Japan Pro Wrestling, and he's part of the. I forgot what group he's part of. Yeah, but but apparently his last name is Lee as well. So.
Right.
But anyways, he's part of the TM AD, I think it is.
It was
Oh,
so
I'm sorry.
close.
The TMDK. Let's say.
Why was it
That might
not
go
working?
faction.
Well-
It never worked.
Well, I don't know who he is. That's the point I'm trying to make. But anyway,
Fucking face.
Yeah, it's not a great behind power.
all right. But so, anyways, who's your top three favorite members of the Lee family? I guess. But
All right, for me, I'll go with AJ Lee, Keith Lee, and Wesley.
I'll go with AJ Lee, Keith Lee, and Wesley. Then again, that's technically not his name anymore. It's technically, Desmond Xavier. But yeah.
It still counts.
All right, I'll go with AJ Lee. I'll go with Keith Lee, and I'll go with Dragon Lee. My honorable mention will be Brody Lee. My dishonorable will be the Japanese Lee guy, whatever his name is.
I was gonna say I don't know who he is. I don't know his name. So.
Yeah, but there you go. Now I wanna. This is not a part of the whole topic, but I gotta show everyone this. One of the worst AI promos that NXT did when it comes to Soroka and Zara.
Oh, I heard about this whole thing.
First of all, look at Soroka. First of all,
Kind of looks like Miley Cyrus.
probably yeah. And then you got Zarya, here.
Oh my god.
And
Yeah, I've heard
then-
they've been using AI.
Why
Unfortunately.
you're born.
they did. And then based on what Zarya did here, it's like she's the second coming of Moses.
I was gonna say she's Moses now. Apparently.
I'm like, this guy came out of a video game. Which is fitting because I always call Zarya Queen Koopa.
I think it's gonna be my last game because I have.
But
I mean,
this
does she
one,
not look like
Soroka-
Miley Cyrus? Doesn't Soroka look like Miley Cyrus in that photo?
Yeah, because obviously Miley Cyrus, they all rocked the blonde hair before. I don't know if she still does, but well,
That's as
I'm
bad
like,
as
what the fuck is this?
remember when Triple H used AI for Dominic Mysterio's promo package and the
Yeah,
title
and-
alerted
and-
in AEW?
And it was bad either way that they did it. They did that too, and now they're
Dude,
doing.
they even did a AI promo of El Grande Americano. Chad Gable.
Oh, come on.
Because obviously, you know how
So they-
Chad Gable can't. He probably is not really good at Spanish, or probably can't speak Spanish.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
I've
so
seen
they
it
literally
before.
just did an AI. They literally did an AI video of Chad Gable speaking Spanish as El Grande Americano.
That's ridiculous, man. But it's like I said before, no good comes of doing AI
Well, according to
in this
Triple H,
generation.
AI is good for business. Yeah, he actually said that.
And yeah, they give him a raise for it.
Robert's like, I wish I could choke out Triple H.
Oh my god, man. I need to switch. A picture of Tony Khan being choked out and had Triple Space all turned on there instead.
Wow.
AI is terrible for wrestling promos because they're too
Robert,
fucking
you ever
lazy
stop
to do a public one.
Come on, Robert. Would you ever forgive Triple H? Wow.
No. I see what his true colors.
Wow.
I see what his true colors since that Hall of Fame speech, and it continues on after that stupid comment he made last year. When it comes to I wish you could just tell the people to shut the fuck up and be a fan and stop being critics. So that no, we're being critics because of something that we don't fucking like on TV, and it's happening. So no, and then Nick Khan has the nerve talk about the minority of. I forgot how you refer to these fans on the internet complaining.
The minority of internet fans.
Yeah, and then he brought some examples of it. So you're bringing up negative stuff that's been talked about instead of talking about the positive things. That, for example, the one thing that WWE always keep touting every time, the Divas Revolution, and it really started because the whole thing with the 30-second tag team match that happened that involved the Bellas. And that's one thing they never shut the fuck up about because the Bellas, apparently they're the ones that changed the industry because of that.
You're just mad. Wow.
And by the way, I gotta say this too. I can't remember with what segment it was. I'm trying to remember what it was. I'm pretty sure it was on SmackDown. Either that, or I think it was Raw. I can't remember. Who was it? I can't remember. Basically, someone. Oh yeah, I can't remember now. It was Tiffany Stratton. I think she won the title from Julia, and she's doing her speech right after winning. All of a sudden, Brie Bella comes out. Brie Mo, and Tiffany Stratton is selling that. Oh my God, it's Nikki Bella. Like she was starstruck. I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you look? And I love Brie Bella, but are you fucking kidding me? This is what I'm talking about with the Bellas. This is fucking ridiculous. They're the best thing in WWE.
That is the best thing I've ever heard all day. What the fuck?
It's ridiculous.
Jeez.
But yeah, but yeah, the whole thing of Nick Khan, he brought some examples of it when it comes to having Roman Reigns back in 2015, even though he should know better of why fans were upset with that. It was the same thing happened with Batista. Happened to him in 2014, and I can't remember what else. That he mentioned as well. He basically tried to bring up some examples of it when it comes to those talking about that on and like it. He's really not helping his case at all when it comes to saying these type of shits. Because he brings some negative feedbacks. And I think it's something about Bad Bunny. Yeah, Bad Bunny was when it comes to fans talk about because he may have said like maybe one tweet of it. So it's not some bad things about Bad Bunny for being part of Backlash in Puerto Rico. Even though about maybe 80% or at least 9% of people that were praising Bad Bunny. Or person, or at least something about the Royal Rumble. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Royal Rumble. Bad Bunny being the Royal Rumble. Apparently, that was a bad thing of him being part of Rumble. Even though we praised Bad Bunny for his performance in the Royal Rumble. but he didn't see that part when it comes to us praising Bad Bunny. But he saw the part that was about you know not praising Bad Bunny, just for sake of being you know a minority of these fans that just complain about anything. But we'll go more depth with that some other time, folks, because I need get those notes of it together when it comes to it. But either way, the point is back to the whole AI stuff. Yeah, there's no need to do any AI shit, man. Like they were doing better off doing things about AI when it comes to doing video packages and when it comes to doing you know s- I mean doing stories of it is sometimes complicated and based on who's right, who's really is the genius behind of what they do behind creative in a way. But either way, it's both it's fucking bullshit, man. That they're even doing that using AI. But nevertheless, and I do want to say this, folks. And the panel's not here to talk about it, but because one of them did share it. I think it was Omega who shared it when it comes to Chelsea Green. Well, Chelsea Green's got more to worry about recovering from her ankle injury, which she doesn't need surgery for. But apparently now she's going to have some other things that to worry about as well of a heart condition. I forgot what it was called. I think it was called ASL. I think that's what it is. I gotta look it up just to refresh my memory. But Chelsea Green, um, I don't know why, I don't know what happened to her heart where when it comes to that. But she's gonna be active for a while. If her ankle injury wasn't enough, now she's gonna be out a little bit more. I hope she's doing well. But let me see what it was called. I think it was called the ASL. Okay, no. I think it was called the ALS. Yes, that's what it was. ASL. I mean ALS. Sorry. So ALS. I'm not gonna even bother reading what the initials are because first of all, I might butcher it, and I've never seen these words before. So basically, oh no, I'm sorry. This is not what your screen is going through. Somebody else is going through that, but I'll get to her later. When it comes to about this woman who who was a wrestler um is dealing with this type of disease now, and who knows what's gonna happen to her when it comes to her life. We don't know for sure, but I'll get to it later though. But as far as Chelsea Green, again, what was that issue that she had that she was dealing with before? That she was dealing with that she's dealing with right now. I meant to say, yeah, that has something to do with her heart because she needs to have heart surgery. Okay, SVT. That's what she's going through. Chelsea Green is going through SVT. What does that mean? Well, it's just like what the ASL or 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 I'm already butchering it. I think it's called the ALS, whichever. Again, I'll go back to that again. So basically, she's gonna need surgery for that, folks. Which is good. I think she already got surgery of it. I can't remember if she did or not. The surgery and diagnosis of Chelsea Green revealed on May 4th, 2026, that doctors finally caught her SVT after 10 years of substance. So yeah, folks. As far as the time of the recovery, um, we don't know exactly when the recovery is going to be, but that's why she's out indefinitely for this, despite the ankle injury that she suffered from February of 2026, which it was supposed to be minor to be taken away from of her injury. Now she got to do what's in her heart. Um, basically, yeah. Hope everything's going well with her, which is why I think Michael Jones going to be taking time off. Just in support of his wife. I'm assuming that's what's going to be the case, um, but I think a condition that she dealt with for basically what they said here is for it's been going for a decade. And the 3 year and the 3 hour surgery address and the regular heart. So yeah, I guess she's you know been trying to figure things out because to this whole thing, but hopefully everything turns out okay for Chelsea Green. So my best wishes to her, and for Michael to be up by her side. Till death do us part. Goes to those two. Okay, ALS. Now some of you may have heard this condition before when it comes to ALS. That's something that Steve Mongo McMichael had, and we all know how things ended with Steve Mongo, with Steve Mongo excuse me. We all know how things ended with Steve Mongo McMichael when it comes to having that disease. Unfortunately, he didn't make it. You know, and it was like what he it it took last year uh where he ends up no longer being with us. Um, let me double check though. If it was last year he passed away. Uh, yes, it was last year. Steve Michael died from ALS, and what this is obviously is it progresses. Is it basically I can't read this other thing. That's it. That's it. Some of these things I've never these words I never read before and all that. I'm not a doctor to know these things or a scientist or any type of intelligent type of person to know what the word stands for or is read by. But um, basically, what it does to you is what it also the Steve Mark Michael, which took years since he started being diagnosed with it. I can't remember what year it was that he was diagnosed with it. I go double check it to see. Um, but basically, like I said before, it didn't end well of his life when it came to it. Okay, it was 2021. It's when he had the ALS disease that he had, and there's no cure, and obviously no cure of it, and it actually took him until 2025 to unfortunately pass away. So he they did all the best they can to diagnose this illness that he had since 2021. And how ironic, by the way, when it was announced on April 23rd of 2021, he passed away last year in April 23rd of 2025. Mhm. And again, it's crazy that he lasted that long. Steve Michael McMichael, who was only 67 years old when he passed. Um, and now the one who's going through this right now, and again, when it comes to doing this type of disease, it goes to the brain, the spinal cord, and it must starts getting weakened, and other parts of the body starts feeling on you. Um, and this stuff will be diagnosed to you most likely somewhere from the age of 60 to 80. Just on the that I read about. You know, unfortunately for this particular person who's going through it, Rebel from AEW. There's a reason why we don't see her wrestle or be on AEW television for that long. And I can't remember how long it's been. She's been away from TV from the AEW. Um, but they've been trying to figure out what's been going on with her. With her time away from wrestling and for being on TV. After finally, it's been it finally out what happened with her, and she also has ALS. And the thing about Rebel here, she's only 47 years old. No one who should be in that type of age should not be getting this type of disease. I don't know how that's even possible, but unfortunately, yes. That's what's going on right now. Now she can still talk, and but she can't really talk all like she used to. She can still talk and all. See, Michael, unfortunately, he didn't have the ability to talk anymore because of this disease. Now she's still talking, but not as not as normal as she can be. And I'm hoping for the best for our rebel. I wish her all nothing but the best. My prayers and thoughts to her that she gets through this. And AW sends wishes to her as well. Rebel, doesn't she doesn't deserve this. I wouldn't. I wouldn't even wish this. I would not even wish this on my worst enemies. You know, but
Right after the church.
all I can say is, uh, we're all praying for Rebel to get through this. Now, again, there's no cure of this, unfortunately, but hopefully there'll be a light, through the tunnel that she can, get through this. At least, if there's a way to try to put it in remission or whatever it is you gotta do with the disease, hopefully she'll find a way. And they're gonna do everything they can. Ada's gonna continue to pay for a bit medical bills, to be part of, to be the Mayo Clinic to take care of her of her condition, and she's being taken care of either way. So best wishes to her, prayers to her, if she gets through this. I just hope that we don't hear any sad news with her years to come when it comes to this horrible disease called ALS. And that's almost it for that, folks. So that's almost I gotta talk about, folks. The next time we do BTA, so this was episode 298. I don't know what we do next time for BTA. I'm assuming probably by next week we probably will. Don't know when next week, but we'll probably do one next week as well. Probably after Backlash, But other than that, I don't know what else. What we can do for this. Other still trying to do one more WrestleMania watch along because the WrestleMania 33. Hopefully we can do that later on tonight. Hopefully we can. Hopefully we get a chance to do that. Well, we shall see. Well, wrapping this up, folks. I'm gonna get ready to watch this off here. I gotta go, do a little something once I get things ready. Just give me 1 moment. I gotta take care of something here. But we'll try to cover other things as well because things that we have yet to talk about when it comes to wrestling and other things in general.
That's crazy.
It just depends, what and obviously, we'll discuss a little more when it comes to Nick Khan about this things that he said, and we'll we'll bring those information up, when we get a chance to do that as well, and especially when it comes to Triple A, the Triple A stuff, right, that involves, the one thing that's important on the show, which is El Grande Americano and the original El Grande Americano. But in my case, is El Grande Mrricable and El Grande Mrricaiser. For wrapping this up, folks, thank you all for watching. Shout out to the True Japer, Make a Rep for being part of the stream with yours truly, as we did Being the Asylum, episode 298. And again, next time we do episode of BTA, that'll be next week. When that will be, who knows when it will be, but you should know it will be next week. It's on my time to let you know what day it will be. But folks, shout out to Tokyo, who did comment here. Rockstar Tokyo, who said Jaber ass. So yes, shout out to Rockstar Tokyo, who's a moderator, and also a shout out to Joko Gamer 85, who's also a moderator, but who was not on the stream here, or because of being in the live chat. But either way, shout out to my two moderators of Rockstar Tokyo and Joko Gamer 85. And shout out to everyone else that watched on this show of Being the Asylum, episode 298. But then I'll say something in the live chat. But if you feel free to do so next time, please feel free to do so next time. But be sure to keep things positive. Have a positive attitude, positive vibe, positive mood, positive energy. To have a positive love, positive support, positive peace, keep things a safe space for all parties and all parties around to keep things cool, aloof, and zen for us all. And any negative trolls is zero tolerance, is it will not be tolerated. And if there is any negative trolls, you'll be up for a timeout. And once the timeout is up, once your timeout is up, if you continue to do that, you will be permanently blocked. So make sure if you're gonna troll, make sure troll in a positive way, like how Toko did here when it comes to calling Jaybird ass. So there you go. But folks, for the two Jaybird and your Mega Red, it's the natural born gorilla saying peace. On the street story, be well, stay safe, take care of yourself for everything that's going on in the world. For I am out here to talk for now as I bid you all an abdo goodbye and good night to you to feel the twinkle toes in your finger bang. Even though I don't know how you can feel. It goes to twinkling your toes in a way. From because you can't make a twinkling his toes. But I don't know what I'm saying now, folks. But anyways, I'm just talking bullshit now. But anyways, folks, we'll see you all next time. Hopefully we'll see you all later tonight. If we can see you all later on tonight for one more watch along for WrestleMania 33. When it comes to my underrated categories, hopefully we can do that later on tonight. Until then, folks, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless, peace, and take care. For this was Being the Asylum, episode 298. Until next time, take care, folks.